Oh no, I've been spotted. Here's some ads.
For a single coin.
How do you do? Can I help you? We'll try again. Well, well. So you do know a
We
thing or
modded
two.
now? We're a little bit modded.
Posideer was
Honestly,
my
we were always modded.
great-great-grandsire's sister's son. Bet you didn't know that.
How's it going, Joey?
All right, you're not hopeless. You want training? I'll train you.
Hell, why do I have two Imperial cities?
Barnado. Let's get to training.
Train me. Thank you.
Tell me more. Thank you. How kind. Bye.
Yeah. So we were always running the mods
I'll tell you what,
that...
here's what we'll do.
All right.
We'll take the
So we can
quotes.
talk instead.
We'll take the quotes from the quote system
You've got a real
and we'll vote on them.
Can't be. What's
Without
the
question.
news from the other part?
Sounds very democratic.
Watch. That place was cursed by Maroon's Dagon himself. Best not to go there.
Yes.
Have you heard any word about the other provinces?
Nothing I'd like to talk about. Ever spent a night in the Tiber Septum?
It's the finest place in the city. Simply an
Doing
excellent
AI
inn.
shit. Is this more enhancements to the
They say
Shabty bot
syndicates of wizards have
Hello.
to maybe make it less deranged? Or is this the resurrection of the legendary Jovis? Return him to us. Jovis must rise. I didn't mean to cast this night vision shit on me. Yeah, do it to it, man. You know what? This. Rah! Hey, very nice. You know what? We're just gonna wait 24 hours. We're not a vampire anymore. Actually, no. You know what? You know what? That seems. Yes, that. Giggity. I'm gonna go back here real quick.
Can I help you? We'll try again.
Yes.
Well, so you
Train
do
me.
know a thing. All right, you're not
May
hopeless.
the ultimate collab
training.
commence. Oh right, yes, this is
Barnado.
this
I
is
can show
Joey
you
AI,
some
isn't
new
it?
Things.
The true Jovis,
You two.
where you collab with yourself.
New arena grand champion now, someone called the Butcher.
You're a fit one.
I mean, if you don't call it Jovis, it would be
Is looking for
foolish, because it is literally Joey, the Joe Janitor, the Joe Genitals.
Been years.
campaigns.
I can finally fucking do everything. R.E.P.O, everything.
Get your black horse courier here.
Wait, did you get a new computer, Sleepy?
In all of
Or did you just set up a Bro BS? Hell yeah. Everyone congratulate Sleepy on moving away from shitty slobs to full big girl OBS. And she already had previously got slobs set up, so it was an entirely optional change based on what she learned about how shitty Streamlabs are.
Looks like you're handy with a blade.
So the fact that she did that is pretty fucking, it's a pretty fucking big dick move.
Speak.
Hi there. What? Have you seen all three? I'm Van. Oh. You too.
Who will help an old beggar?
Not you, not with a name like The Faker.
It's you. The hero.
Probably like Fran Lav the multi-billionaire. I'd kill some random... Would I kill a random person for $1 million? Yes. I don't give a fuck if it's someone I know. But stealing something from people who put hellish into their thing for free? Yeah, get the fuck out. Right? Not just stealing something from... Building a corporation around that product. And then, despite that product being the literal lifeblood of your money, telling the makers to go fuck themselves when they ask you to stop using their name. What a cunt move. Like, that is a cunt move. In fact, if you look in the dictionary for the term cunt move, you'll probably find an entry that says, see Streamlabs OBS. Oh, seems like it's good boy, good girl time. That time of day already? Goodness me. Alright, what quests are we gonna do? What quests are we gonna do? You can summon the good boy, good girl now if you'd like. It's your redeem. I am but the delivery system. Wait. Why did I change my quest? I was gonna go somewhere. That wasn't where I was gonna go. Sleepy, thank you for redeeming Good Boy, Good Girl right at the start of the stream. You must be an eager little beaver to be summoning that redeem so early on. You must be the goodest of girls. I do enjoy that I can turn this voice on now at will. Thank you so much for my body being sick, whatever mystery illness that I had that gave me this new ability. Punk Ape, welcome into the stream. Punk Ape and Co. I should really fix my auto shoutouts.
Fires and something worse. Are they angry in the ruins? I don't know. What could we have done to deserve this?
I guess you can
I've
get
looked
used to
everywhere.
anything.
Perhaps she's
Well,
still
how could
confined
nine let
in a
this
basement,
happen?
hiding.
There's nothing angry
Sorry.
with us.
Don't forget,
Or does he?
hammering yourself a burnt
What
crotch
could we
too.
have done to deserve
Crotch
this?
was rebuilt from ruins once before, and she'll do it again.
Oh, my shoutout player is just locked right the fuck up there. Whoops. Welcome in, Punk Ape. You know what, Punk? I haven't been following you, and that is my bad. Please accept this unacceptably late follow. Folks, if you're not following Punk Ape, please do the thing. They're a little friend of the channel. They come by here frequently, and they do their own streams. So, how about you help them out? Oh, my computer's lagging like a bastard. Why? Oh, I know why. I know why. Because OneDrive's trying to synchronize all my shit while OBS is using it. And it's like, no!
It's
No!
possible. Or maybe she got out and she's looking for
Ah,
you
fuck.
too. I'm just tired. I can't face it.
It's all going sideways. Give me a second, chat.
Start over from nothing.
Pause. Pause syncing. Please. Please. Synchronize it all later.
Kavash is finished.
Oh, goodness.
There's nothing left.
Don't forget.
Alright. Oh, welcome in, folks. Welcome in, Maker's Mantle. Like this fucking Wi-Fi box be so fucking lit, I swear to God. They're gonna restore a game, I'm gonna cry. Oh, that's all. That's What Remains of Edith Finch, right?
Thanks. Can I interest you in some of my wares?
No.
Goodbye.
Lie down and close.
I know what you're talking about. I don't even.
Well, Punk, you know, I thought I was being real big brain smart by
Why have our gods forsaken us?
Hey, Raymods, welcome in. By using
Dagon
OneDrive to
is the
cloud
enemy.
back up my
He is
my
the
OBS.
Prince of Destruction, and the Daedra are his servants.
What?
The chapel is cast down, and the faithful,
It
my
doesn't
friends,
stop
all
trying to
dead. The
synchronize
enemy has won.
the files that are in
We
use.
are destroyed.
And so OBS is going to be like, I'm using this shit, you can't touch it. And OneDrive is going to be like, let me synchronize it, let me synchronize it, let me synchronize it, let me synchronize until I run out of RAM.
Akatosh's grace.
So yeah,
What you
that's
describe
that
is
thing.
a time wound. A few years ago, an Elder Scroll was stolen from my altar. Only this relic would be powerful enough to pervert the laws of Mundus to this extent. You must retrieve it at all costs, hero. The time wound has not fully opened yet. I will give you the Order's blessing. This should allow you to breach the barrier, but the rest is up to you.
Don't forget, Cameron used to watch too.
Be wary, hero. Whoever is
Me when
behind
OneDrive
this
wants to synchronize the
will
puzzle.
be a
Yes.
force to be
Fucking
reckoned with.
stop! And OneDrive's like, let me in!
Take care.
Alright, I've been trying to find like an Argonian. The only reagent I need to not be a vampire anymore is Argonian blood. So I've been trying to find an Argonian bandit for the longest of time so I could just stab them with this fucking knife. But I'm reaching the point of desperation now where I'm just gonna go shank some random innocent lizard person. And then just be like, alright, peace. It's just a flesh wound. You'll live. And if they decide to be permanently aggro to me, I'm just gonna have to sneaky Sam them. Dad farts. Let me synchronize that. Yep. OneDrive is awesome. But okay, so two things. One, with OBS, you can put it into portable mode. If you haven't, I strongly recommend you do. Because it means you can literally move it around by just moving the entire folder to like a different location, different drive. You'll have to relink all your assets, but that's not hard to do. Oh, hey, look, it's the Republican Party. But yeah, once you have OBS in portable mode, you can have it live in like the synchronization folder for like OneDrive. Which means that it's always backed up somewhere. And you don't have to rely on like Stream Elements cloud backup. Which only like will back up 10 megabytes, and because of all the animations in my overlays now, my backup is like 8 gigabytes. Stinky Shark, welcome in. Long time no see, and thank you for the happy Mother's Day. I have been a mother to my son and a father to my son for about 6 of the 8 years he's been alive. And his mother has been a father to him for that same amount of time. Oh my god. What happened to my avatar? Exclamation point scuffed is what happened to my avatar. If that still works. Everything else seems to have broken, so who knows if that will work. Oh, it says scuffed April. Look at that. I need to change it. So, that was the plan. But I got really sick. For most of April, actually. I streamed like 4 times. So now we've extended scuffed April out to scuffed May. And it's not just my avatar. It's the entire stream. And my alerts are scuffed as well. Some of it was done, most of it, the majority of the scuffed assets were made by the community. And a few were made by me using AI tools, just because some of them didn't get volunteers, basically. Scuffed will always be normal. While I do enjoy the scuffed avatars, and I will probably make like a bits redeem to scuffify the stream by throwing bits. I need to figure out how to do that. So that's kind of the plan. So it's not going to just be like, okay, May's over, no more scuffed. It'll be more, if you want scuffed, you got to pay. It won't be channel points. It'll be bits. You gotta open that purse. Well, there goes all my money. You know, this is a problem. I came in here hoping to find an Argonian to stab. And I have found precisely 0 Argonians to stab. Did my Discord stream alert ever go off? I found that Discord stream alerts are horribly delayed always. Like when Joey streams, I get his Discord alert like 20 minutes after he started streaming. Discord alerts fucking garbage. I'm pretty sure I use Stream Elements for my Discord. Maybe I use Stream Elements. I might use something else. Let me take a look here. Oh, I use Streamcord. And I think my Streamcord actually is near instant. Whichever one Joey uses, there's always like a long ass delay on it. Hey Joey, you should use Streamcord for your stream alerts. It's better. Joey posts the manly. Joey, you should automate that shit. So then you don't have to think about it. Dwarven war axe. Hmm. It's one less thing for your ADD brain to burr about. Then you can just burr about the important things. And also, Sleepy, with regards to my avatar, I'm looking forward to getting back to my old avatar, actually. Well, while I do enjoy the scuffedness of this one, I miss the more complex animations of my original. Please use another service for posting automatic. Man, I don't even post my go lives to like social media anymore. I was doing them manually, and I just cannot be bothered. It has brought me precisely 0 new viewers, so I'm like, eh. Wait, am I missing an extra door in here? My Discord server's pretty quiet, Sleepy, and honestly, I'd prefer to keep it that way. Because if my Discord suddenly becomes active, people will then expect me to interact with Discord. And that's a level of socializing that my autism brain rebels incredibly thoroughly against. It's just like, oh, mute notifications. Continue with life. Yeah, if people want to interact with me in Discord, they can DM me and I'll respond within 1 to 4 business days. Weekends if I like you. So Joey says, I don't know if it's my community. Wait, I gotta scroll. Or what? But when I automate them, most of my community disregards them. Dude, I am literally like I'm looking for the Discord ping because I don't I don't turn on my Twitch notifications for people. Because just too many notifications from things is too much. Too much for me. Oh shit, Sleepy, you did message me. I'm sorry. Oh, a bunch of... Why? Do all the camps just contain bandits? I found like one camp that doesn't contain dudes that want to eat my whole ass. Why are you such a tank? What is going on here? This is the wrong spell. Whoa, who's eating out of this? This bandit's eating my ass. And this bear. Getting my ass eaten by a bear.
I fought mud crabs more fearsome than you.
Rude? How dare you? How dare you compare me to a Trump crab? Oh, hello, Martin. Can't even fucking intervene when I'm on the verge of death. Absolute asshole. A Trump crab? Yeah. All the crabs want to pick a fight, even though they don't have the chutzpah to win that fight, but they'll still pick that fight every single fucking time. Just like everyone's favorite politician. So yes, mud crabs, Trump crabs. There's a Zoid. Of course there is. Why am I surprised by this? There is a Zoidberg crab mod. Somebody made a mod to give the spider Daedra the booba. And they're not just insignificantly small booba either. They have proportions and gravity to them. The given reason for giving the spider Daedra booba? Immersion. Coming soon to a chest on a demon near you. Tits. For added ultimate immersion. Courtesy of Nexus Mods. Alright, buckle up for a bunch of clanky sounds. All done. Faster! Needs more clanks. Right, where was I actually going? Oh, all the way over here. I could fast travel, but what would be the fun? Need more. My stream needs to watch me die inside. More. More inside death. So chat, here's a question for you. As some of you who are familiar with my Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough may recall, I accidentally kicked that one squirrel to death. But my intention for that dead squirrel was to throw it at the final boss of the game to deal the last damage and kill it. So that way the squirrel's death would not be meaningless, and it would in fact become the most glorious squirrel in the entire Sword Coast. Now, patch 8 landed fairly recently, and it has broken everything, so I'm going to have to restart my playthrough. Do I kill Timber a second time just so I can give them the glory of ending the final boss with their corpse?
Speak.
Listen, Sleepy, the first time I did it, the first ever time I picked kick, I fucked up the roll and missed. And that wasn't on stream. So then months and months passed. So I got it in my head that the missed kick was a scripted event. It was not a scripted event, as I soon discovered when I did not fail the roll. And I was terribly shocked about that. There's a whole clip about it. And I was carrying Timber with me for the entire playthrough. Should mealtime with Dad kill another squirrel to kill the final boss? Not another squirrel. The squirrel.
The final boss.
One of the few named squirrels in the entire game that actually has dialogue. Should I kill that squirrel? Makers, if you'd be so kind as to make that poll, I would appreciate not having to tab out and do the things.
Elves are all the same, all flesh and no fury.
Nope, need potions. Gotta chug. Not only should you kill it, you should resurrect it and make it a buff mini. I don't think I can. Flash pole, that's called a sword. By the way, folks, speaking of things, if anyone wants to be a sugar daddy to your favorite meal daddy, over on my throne, and I don't have an exclamation point command for it, I'm about $100 short of buying myself a stream deck. Just throwing that out there in case anyone has spare money hanging around that they desperately need to spend. I've got a little one for the kitchen makers, but I have no stream deck up here whatsoever. By the way, Joe, if you're still in here and you still want to do employment stuff, let me know. Let me know about that thing.
Take that! Take that!
I still need to fix the Stream Deck working downstairs. It freaked out, and now some of the commands don't want to work. It's all good, Joey. I know we have a few positions open, but we also recruited, I think we have 4 open, and we filled 2 of them. And Joey, if it's an added incentive, it's about the only way you'll ever know my full government name. How's that for incentive? Well, Sleepy, I work in the IT industry. Joey also works in the IT industry. But Joey was looking for a change of things. Because he is an American that is forced to work on UK hours, which is not fabulous. Your full name is Meal Dad Senior. Middle name Time With. That's right. Full name Harry James Potter. Full name Wingardium Leviosa. Elav's blessing allowed me to go past the magic that blocked me. Time to face whoever is missing with time itself. It's the fucking Avengers. I'm gonna have to fight the Avengers with all their Infinity Stones. Are you an Avenger? Tony Saga said, "Hey, is that hey or is it hi?" How gay is the hay makers? Oh, it's more, hey. Hey there, Mr. Stark. You can wear me like an Iron Man suit. Oh my fucking god! Holy shit! I can't believe I survived that! That's wild. Martin? Ooh, the Elder Scroll. Guys, I have the thing. I have the thing that the game is named after. It's all mine now. Why does everyone have fucking novice shit? The ancient lich still brewing with the Fisher Price alchemy set. Look at it. Look at this shit. Fucking novice. 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 I just killed a dude who has literally had an Elder Scroll in his inventory. And he's got the fucking Fisher Price Baby's First Alchemy set over here. Pathetic. My alchemy set is leagues better than his. Leave him alone, he's poor and dead. He's extra dead now. Got moided. You can totally trade the scrolls with anyone. Maybe not the Elder Scroll. Once a scroll becomes an Elder Scroll, do you think it qualifies for Medicaid? It's socialism. That's a socialism's disgusting. How dare you care for the elderly and the infirm? Ban.
That was excruciating. Passing one's soul through a phylactery is definitely unpleasant, but the pain is now a distant memory, as were most of the other basic mortal needs and senses. I am so much more now, so powerful. The fools that believe themselves powerful have no idea of the magnitude of the spells I can now use. Destruction being as natural for me as breathing was back then, I will focus on unraveling the mysteries of illusion and alteration. An eternity of power awaits me. Mundus will be mine for the taking. I have never felt better. Felt? Maybe the term is wrong for a being such as myself. Maybe I should find new words to better describe my state of existence. I wonder how the divines think about themselves. They are the closest thing to me, after all. I am having trouble.
But you know what, I'm over this. I'm having trouble finding enough test subjects for my different spells, and apparently the authorities have been warned something is going on. Time to move to another place. I look at this fucking scroll and it's like, this thing's barely moving. I'm gonna die if I keep this voice going. Beldeburo is our new base of operation. Our genius shone again while traveling there. Why bother ourselves with kidnapping people? On the road, I found several apprentices that dabble in the necromancy and that dream to reach the same state as I am one day. ADHD brain ruins bit? No, increasingly painful throat ruins bit. Doing that voice for an extended amount of time hurts, dude. If I'd properly taken steps to hydrate myself beforehand, maybe not.
No, we won't allow it, of course not. But they are so useful and eager. I sometimes wonder if I was as naive when I was... I can't remember what I was. How weird. But then again, we know so many things now. It is expected to forget minor things.
Tea time? Absolutely. Be right back. Gonna grab some water.
And he never returned.
How's it going, New King?
Something is wrong. I feel my mind drifting. One of my dear minions dared question me today after we spent a few hours looking toward the phylactery. Their skeleton isn't so talkative anymore, are they? Though I do wonder. I have been losing track of my thoughts lately. Then again, we have the mind of a divine. Is it not normal for mere mortals to wonder at our concentration?
So you were live and streaming Oblivion? Thought I'd pop in for a bit. Well, I appreciate that, Noob Kingdom. Thanks for stopping by. Hey Noob, where did you find me from? You've been following me since like April, but I don't recall where we met. Either way, I appreciate you stopping in and saying hi. When Chef raided? Gotcha.
This is bad. I must focus to remind myself of my name, of what I am. I left Beldeburu to look for another lich. The one I found was raving mad. Is it inevitable? I disposed of the poor thing, granting them a swift rest. I must find something. Eternity being crazy wasn't my plan, and we will find a way to restore my sanity. There is no cure. There is no cure. There is no cure. Think. I must think. Magic is now my friendly pet. There must be something that can be done. I will research other forms of lichdom, other ways to stay myself. I've found a solution. Lichdom isn't the answer. Ugh. Parting from one's soul has definitive side effects. So we found it. An idea. The small minds of the Order of the Hour will probably know how to break the rules of their patron. I will raid their precious enclave they think is hidden and find how to open a portal to the past. I have found something. They kept an Elder Scroll in their basement. Reading it was difficult even for someone such as us. We will go back through time and prevent myself from becoming mad. Other forms of ascension are possible. I'm certain of it. We will become eternal.
And then I came along and murdered his re-dead ass. So that went poorly for him. Went poorly for my throat as well. Welcome in, Senlin. How's it going? How's your weekend been? Oh, hi, Corellian. You dead? It's a nice helmet you got on there. Not so sure about the face, though. Kinda looked like a fish man. He cursed whoever read that scroll to have to read it like that. Exactly. Throat goat reading.
Throat goat.
Oh look, fucking more Fisher Price alchemy sets. And a 1, and a 2, and a alley-up. Wait. Nope, in the wrong way. This is the remaster, being played on a very old computer. So I can't have the settings quite pushed to the max, but they're close. You know what, let's crank the textures up to high. I mean ultra. But yes, this is the remaster of Oblivion. And it's a delight. I'm very happy to be here. Wait. I'm gonna butcher your name here. I want to say it's Poinbread? I'm going to ruin the game for you and chat. You know how everyone hates Horse Armor? I love Horse Armor. It's the best DLC in the history of DLC, to be honest. Open your map. Zoom out. Oh boy. First of all, I've got to find Anvil. Anvil is the mouth. Churro is the eye. The fucking whore. Oh god, I see it already. Yep. Here's the mouth. Here's the eye. Get horsed. I'm okay with this.
Look at it! Look at it! Look at it! I want all of you to look at it!
Because look, even down here is the neck. Somewhere down here is the cock. It's ASCII though. This game reminds me of the VR game Blade and Sorcery. I think Blade and Sorcery took a lot of influence from Oblivion. And push button. Push button.
It's all coming together.
Why can't I activate this and nothing happens? Why can't I activate this and nothing happens? Hello? I suppose I am just meant to leave now. I reckon it's been interesting. That sounds like there is tea to be spilled. And they bust on my eyes. They eat my ass just like apple pie. They keep fucking me like this. I might just die. Big papa booty till I cry. Oh yeah, I never made that a bits redeem, did I? Someday. Someday I'll do that. And now for ads. Now for these important messages from our corporate sponsors. What is a boar doing out here? Just roaming around near this dude. How did you get that color for your name? I must know. You've got to spend money. Not today, bro Oblivion. Look at all these alchemy supplies just waiting to be gathered. Yum, 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 yum.
Get out of here.
Rude.
I welcome you to my humble home. Have you heard about Kavach?
Yes, I've heard about Kavach. Did you know that I am the, in fact, the hero of Kavach?
Farewell.
Because I am.
I'm warning you. Get out, or I'll call the guards.
I will eat you. I will consume every drop of blood and leave you a desiccated husk. And you will come from it. Jesus, Dad! Listen, nothing is more threatening than being threatened and told that you're gonna nut while it happens. There is no sign of trust like two cannibals giving each other oral sex. Oh man, that's a good one. Hey Joey, I tried cheering up one of my friends recently by telling him 10 puns. You know, in the hope that one would cheer him up. But no pun intended. Quote space ad. Oh good, an invisible wall. Great. That's what we need here. Oh no. Am I stuck between invisible walls? I am stuck between invisible walls.
Release me.
You know, I'm sure we could put that on a t-shirt. I'm sure there is some degenerate soul out there that would buy and gleefully wear a t-shirt with those words on it.
I'm angry.
Don't
I want to
forget.
stay angry.
Cameron's
That
the
anger
server.
keeps me going.
I like down.
I want to stay angry? Jesus Christ. Chill out,
I know
Hulk.
what you're talking about. I don't know.
I felt it. The flow of time is now once more in accordance with Akatosh's rules. This is truly a heroic feat, and I feel that, with your help, we might prevail against the enemy. You are a true champion to the Nines, and you shall be rewarded. You are hereby made a Paladin of the Hour, and shall receive weapons and gear befitting the hero of Akatosh. What do you want? Very well. Which type of blade?
Oh.
All of them.
Here's your item. Naturally. What do you want? Very well. Which have... Here's your item. Naturally. Take care.
Alright, let's have a look at this shit. Longsword of Order doesn't do as much damage as my Madness Blade does, but it does look pretty fucking cool. However, it's not nearly as chadified, so that's unfortunate. Helm of Order, let's see. 9 to 6. Although it does look, again, pretty chadified. Doesn't have this weird flabby leather going on underneath it. I first looked at this, I was like, my god, I guess sort of horrible skin condition where my face is falling off. Just sloughing off in... Nope. It's just a weird helmet. Chadified, that's right.
Are they angry?
She's still in Quatch, in a basement hiding.
If I ever do a replay of this game, my character's going to be Chad Catchum, and he's going to just be a summoner. Just pure summoner and punching things. And of course soul trapping, because got to catch them all. Alright. Where are we gonna go now? Look up there, eh? There's a big old expanse right here where I'm sure there are things. So we're gonna go this way. Cinderlin says I'm surviving the same way a fucking Marine says I'm surviving after they're standing on an anti-personnel mine and their legs are 7 feet away from them. Why does every conjurer just hate me? Have I just offended all... Oh my god. All conjurers? You have offended the Brotherhood of Conjuration. No one? No one goes anywhere. And also, how's it going, The Real Madness 2000? Welcome in. Thanks for the first time chat. Everyone here, if you do not hear this today, you are enough and deserve love and the very best out of life. That is a very kind message for your second message, The Real Madness 2000. And, yeah, that is the good energy we try and put out here. So, Madness, how did you find me, if you don't mind me asking? Are you just driving by random streams, spreading those good vibes? Because I'm here for that as well. Excuse me when I scroll up and down in the wrong category. Oh, trust me, Madness, there are several clips of me doing just the same. Whoa! Not to this guy, though. This guy's worth nothing, and he's gonna die knowing that he's worth nothing. You see that? Nothing. Ooh, a shiny. I must procure it. Zill, how's it going? Welcome in. How was your stream? What were you streaming? My auto shoutout isn't working, so I have to ask you to tell me these things manually while I struggle not to die. I had to make 2 of the evil monkey emotes so then I could point in whichever direction I wanted to point in. You go into a fist fight for 2 hours with code? Oh no. I recently have heard people calling the AI coding platforms vulnerability as a service. I thought you would enjoy that term. Don't mind me, just immortalizing myself. Cinderlin says I'm surviving the same way a fucking Marine says I'm surviving after standing on an anti-personnel mine. And their legs are 7 feet away from them. True. This is a true fact about the Cinderlin. I did not mean to make that lady naked. I simply pressed the wrong button. I don't know how well that defense would work in court, but it's going to work in the court of Oblivion. Likely story. Dude, I've been loving the Oblivion remake. Oh, that's a spiky thing that's going to come rushing towards me, isn't it? Bye-bye! And, Zill. If you, enjoy your brain nap, sir. You deserve it. Coding is hell. Folks, if you've not met my friend Zill live, he's a pretty new streamer. He's been doing it for a few months now.
Stop. Oh. Ooh.
He's got a real cool Egyptian-themed avatar, which is totally not cultural appropriation because he is, in fact, Egyptian. and that's kind of neat. I met him while at a conference at my old job years ago, and we've known each other ever since. I didn't consent to be in this hole. I rarely do, and yet I still find myself in them. You could say those are poor life choices, and I would agree. How's it going, Darius?
Look who we've got here.
So folks, yeah, Zill is a variety streamer. He's a yappy boy. Helena, how's it going? Man, I've got so many streamers in here, and I am running out of shoutouts to give out. Cinnamon, could you kindly do the thing? Makers, could you do the thing and shout out Darius and Helena, please? Sweet Lord, I don't know where what my health is, but my bar is no longer showing, so that can't be a good thing. I installed a mod lately that flips the vampirism perks. So instead of getting weaker as you haven't fed, you get stronger as you feed. But that does seem to make it... Oh no. You son of a bitch. I'm gonna restart my game in a second here.
Happy New Year. Hey.
Folks, go check out both of these two lovely streamers. Darius, or Dtoma5, he was basically like a big reason I became an affiliate. His raid at like the 18th hour pushed me over into the metrics to get affiliateship. And he just became a Twitch partner. So even though he's a partner, it doesn't mean he gets a bunch more money from Twitch. It just means he gets a cool purple check mark next to his name. So still do check him out. Check out his stuff. He's a great guy. He does a lot of charity streams as well. Just great, wholesome energy. Lovely dude. Lovely human. Good humans should meet other good humans. So please check them out. Throw them a follow. They're free. And Helena, an equally lovely human, who makes chainmail on her streams and listens to Lord of the Rings audiobooks, in addition to doing the video games. So if you like those things, check both of them out. Helena mostly plays like spooky ooky horror games. So yeah, if you're a fan, perhaps in them you will find your next forever streamer. Perhaps not, and if you don't, unfollows are also free. As is my judgment of you for having bad taste. Ah yes, a spider daedra with mercifully no added booba. I did not want my game to be that immersive. I guess I could do something stupid and put like a sub goal where the spider ladies get given their boobies. Because that's about the only way I would put that mod on my game. But yeah, Darius, I hope you're having a great weekend, man. And Helena, you also. You're both having lovely weekends. Where are my repair hammers? Oh, cool. It's gonna let me use this again.
Who's there?
No one's here. What? Hell yeah, nailed it. Folks, for those of you that haven't played this this game, but you're planning to, I've said this before, I'll say it again. Strongly recommend going down the alchemy route. You will get mad gold in the early game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had a master alembic. Don't need no journeyman crap. Peasant alchemy tools. Oh.
Who's there?
This is so big. Alright, where's your summoner? There he is. Darius doesn't like the video shouties. I think you could probably use / shout out then with just the standard Twitch shout out, and then that wouldn't trigger it. I think only !SO triggers the video shout outs. That said, though, I think more people need to hear his glorious voice. Oh. So perhaps not that one then. Oh. once again we return to the fact that we are a walking potion shop to save our lives. God damn. Being able to carry 900 pounds is pretty nice. Oh. That's a lot of enemies showing up. I ran out of magic. Oh, damn. Can you not? Hey, Green Chickens, how's it going? That little conjurer bitch. No, fuck off. Where's your summoner? There he is. Oh, there we go. It seems that my shit has been broken again. You been up to much this weekend, Sir Gren? I said, have you been up to much this weekend? For me, I just did some cooking. Not on stream, I'm sorry. And just boring adult bullshit. Which is namely yard work. Pretty chill weekend. Also did some yard work. Nice. I was gonna hit the front lawn and mow that, but I have this big apple tree out of my front yard, which is in full bloom right now, and the tree buzzes menacingly because of how many bees are currently pollinating it. So I was like, you know what? You know what? I don't have being stung to death on my 2025 bingo card. This can wait for a few days until the blooms are gone. Yeah, they're absolutely insane amount of pollinators on that tree. Like I said, it audibly buzzes with how many bees are active around it during the day. Big old fucking nope tree. Yeah, it's a real big nutter. I mean, it's just bees and bumblebees, but you know what? Those fuckers can still sting, and there were lots of them. So I just like, no. Front yard can wait. Can just look scuffed for a bit. I don't care. I'm so glad I got to be here long enough to hear about it. Well, you know, Joey, I knew that if you weren't here and I told you about it, you wouldn't believe it. So I'm also glad that you were here. That's a nice orc emote you got there. I don't have an orc emote, but I do have the best Shrek emote on all Twitch. Yeah, let me gigantify this. It's majestic, right? Twitch was not ready. You know, I was hoping after sprinting down that long hallway to that chest at the end, that there would have been something a little bit more, with a little bit more, you know, wow factor to it than a Dismiss Undead scroll. All right. That's that done. I should probably, at some point, take care of that Oblivion Gate too. Yeah, are the Oblivion Gates kind of like a big game of interdimensional whack-a-mole though? You take out one and just another one appears? Because if so, they can fucking wait. Fort Ontus. Oh, sorry, not interdimensional, interplanar. Also, it is a number that will eventually hit 0. Interesting. You know, so I was saying earlier, I've been looking to find a an Argonian that I can shank. And it's like none of the early game, like half the miscreants that attacked me were Argonians. But now it's just like all fucking Nords and Bretons. It's like every single Argonian that broke bad is now just dead. Probably at my hand. But that does make it a problem. Because I need to poke an Argonian in an entirely non-sexual manner with my entirely non-sexual dagger. So that I can stop having to give people the suck in order to survive. Also in a non-sexual manner. For one, I'm super glad you specify the non-sexual nature of the poke and suck, respectively, of course. Otherwise, misunderstandings would happen, and people would then go out into the world thinking that I, Mealtime with Dad, the most innocent of streamers and least sexually charged of all streamers, I'm going about sexually sucking and poking people. Which couldn't be further from the truth. Oh, a doggo. Well, you haven't attacked me, so you get to live. Good job, dog. Unlike this wolf. Hi Dad, what did I just hear while hopping on the stream? We were discussing how I am the least sexually charged of all streamers, and that it is very good that I specified that I need to give an Argonian a poke with my dagger, the poke being non-sexual and the dagger also being non-sexual, because once I do poke the Argonian with my dagger, I can then stop giving people the suck, also non-sexual, in order to survive. This is all said in the context of I am a vampire. I'm a vampire, a species of creature not associated with anything sexual in nature, that have not had any sort of stories or fiction written about their sexual nature. None of that. Sexual vampire, non-sexual vampire? I don't spark. Well, actually, I kind of do sparkle when the sun comes out. And I also do kind of like smoke a bit. So I guess I'm like smoking hot vampire in the sun. This is not going the way I expected it to go. Okay, so the next reading will be Twilight. Got it exactly. No, that's Dad for the Dad After Dark streams. Those ones have a cover fee at the door.
Antis, calm down. We'll be leaving. I'm afraid I have no time.
What's up, bros? Your dad sent me here to make sure that I can watch you die.
There's no point in waiting here.
Alright. Where do I need to run to so I can... Oh, I gotta escort them. Oh, you boys are so fucking dead. You boys are so fucking dead. Wow. That is laggy. Non-sexual escort, obviously. Correct. Correct, Joey. Alright, let's take those textures down from Ultra. No, not low. That's better. That was also non-sexual. Before anybody gets any funny ideas about what I'm doing with my tongue. Still, whose blood? What are you ranting about? Down here? Down here. Okay. Ooh, non-root. Mine now. Well, boys, your farm is mysteriously enemy-free here. I kind of feel like you are luring me to an untimely end.
Filthy vermin. Stay focused, watch your backs, and be careful. Antis, are you ready? Yeah, I'm ready. Let's go. Defend yourselves. Here they come.
Ah. Boys, was that it?
Don't talk to me.
They're all dead? Are there doing more? Did I kill them too quickly? Nope. Hello, boys.
This is no time to.
Ay, ay, ay.
Wah! Wah! Ah!
There they are. The goblins. Oh yeah, Joey, my 8-foot tall bug also went away after
Let's go
like
see my
restarting the
father.
game,
I'll let him know
unfortunately.
of our victory.
That's very sad to see that bug go away. I was amused by it. My, that's a good amount of gold you got there. Bye now. And Darius, welcome back. Oh, I am cucumbered. Alright. You know what? You know what? I'm sick and tired of looking for a goddamn enemy lizard person to stab. Just gonna knife one of them. It's not gonna be like a lethal wound. It's gonna be a flesh wound. They'll survive. Then I can get rid of the vampirism. Maybe. I don't know if this is the last quest. It better be.
You're back, and you've brought my sons with you. How wonderful!
Yes.
Long ago, I met him in Hammerfell, but I understand. My boys are safe. Oh, thank you. Thanks so much for sticking with them and helping. I plan to live out.
Ooh, children.
Bye.
Ooh. Does less damage than my fucking madness longsword does. No, maybe not. Because it does 20 points of fire damage. This is damage 20 points of ice. This is a problem. Because children looks badass. Look at it. Oh, look at it. but it's not as badass as this. However, hi, extremely
A pleasure to speak.
happy looking indeed.
Let's do business.
Why does your face alarm me
Bye.
more than the other lady's does? You have an alarming face. Alright. Now to engage our dastardly scheme. And stab the first Argonian we see and then run away. Joey Hero TV. That couldn't possibly be Jovis himself. Look, my fucking poor emote explosion. Lagging like crazy. Chat, you'll know when I upgrade my computer with like when I've replaced it, because that emote explosion will actually. And I'm going in. Oh, you'll want to talk to me first.
Likewise, I'm always.
This is going to be
glad
very
meet
awkward when I
someone
stab
new.
you.
Welcome. I'm sure my mother would be glad to meet you as well. My mother owns Northern Good. By the gods, there's a psychopath on the loose.
Where?
Stop right there, criminal scum. Then pay.
Leave me alone. Goodbye. She was so nice to me and was like, oh yes, thank you for telling me where your mother is. Stab. And now we flee. Oh shit, my longsword of order actually does nearly as much damage. And it will do more if I enchant it. Sweet. I'm very aware that I could fast travel or ride a horse, but it's just so much fun to just yeet myself through the countryside. Plus, I run so quickly as well. I saw someone who had increased their movement speed to something like 1500, and it was like watching Naruto in Oblivion. They're running on water. Their first leap sent them across like a quarter of the continent. It was from like a magician's tower. Honestly, if my computer could handle it, I totally would. But I know my graphics card would catch fire trying to render that much. Oh, hey Joey, have you been here to see the perks of Acrobatics 100? Because if not, here they are. It's Jesus powers, baby. There's a lot of grunting and moaning going on. But I promise you, chat, all of it non-sexual. Oh yeah, guys, you know that island that had the invisible wall all the way around it? I found out what it was for. It's for the Mage's Staff quest. That island right there. That is the Magic Staff Wood Island. Slurp that up. Ads starting in 6 seconds, chat. And now for these important messages from our corporate sponsors. Man, I remember when falls of that distance would kill me. Now I was like, whatever.
Welcome. What brings you to this neck of... I'll just take that dagger back from... I do hope it didn't... I have
Only a
everything
little
I
bit.
need. Now all that remains, give me 24 hours.
Give you 24 hours? Sure. 24 seconds later. Ooh, look, a new story for me to read. You dream of walking through the cool... Actually, you know what? We'll wait for the ads to finish rolling. Yo, Ultra Pissed. How's it going, man? Ultra, we're in ads right now, so we're just going to sit and wait for a bit. But welcome on in, dude. Good to see you here. How's your weekend been? The ad break is finishing now. You know, yeah, just got done cleaning the house up. Man, it never fucking ends, does it? I'm the only adult in this house, so I never get help cleaning this place up. It is endless. Right, gotta hit the eat. Night night, mealtime with Dad. Good night, Joey Zero TV. Sleep well. Thanks for coming by. You dream of walking through the cool night air. Your body cries for blood, having not fed for days. Weakly, you stumble to a small pool. As you bend down to it, you see that it is not water in the pool, but warm, fresh blood, steam rising off of it. You lower your head to drink, but cannot open your mouth, as you realize in horror that your lips have been sewn shut. A pair of cold, white hands reach out from the pool and draw you under. Maybe that was the last vampire dream I'll ever see. I can't carry as much anymore because I'm not a vampire. Ah, such is life. I have traded my vampire strength for being able to walk in the sun without being pissed off about it. Which honestly, I think at the end of the day is a decent enough trade. What do I got here? You want to live forever and be super strong? Nah. I gotta optimize my loot runs in daylight. That's right. On the flip side, do you want to be able to fast travel during daytime without having to deal with you cannot fast travel while taking health damage? Because that's where I was at. I was so incredibly fed up of not being able to travel around because I was taking minuscule amounts of damage that I was like, you know what? Fuck immortality. With how stacked I am in heavy army proficiency, I am functionally well, between the fact that I have so much armor and I am a walking pharmacy, I am the pharmaceutical crisis of Cyrodiil. Then I am functionally immortal anyway. Why am I still taking health damage? I'm not a fucking vampire anymore, game. What the shit? Alright.
Well,
I haven't talked to this lady first.
The
Yes.
cure you seek is ready. I'm quite pleased with the results.
I was in fact still a
Batch
vampire.
Came out larger than I had expected. There is enough for 2 doses of the potion. Unless I'm mistaken, I believe this dose is promised to someone. Should you ever have need of another, for personal reasons, I can provide it. Our work here is done. You should be on your way.
Why live forever if you're going to be annoyed for all of it? Exactly. Exactly.
You already have the cure. Take
All right.
care.
All right. Time to chug. Time to end this particular chapter of my playthrough of accidentally being a vampire. Sweet fucking Jesus, that nerfs my strength though. All right. Time for this. Your disease, baby. What do we got here? Fortify strength. Ooh. That is damage intelligence. I don't want that. Oh, baby. Not only is Ultrapist a great username, he's also a great streamer. Check him out. I might need to adopt that fat dad hashtag as well. Because I am indeed also a dad who is fat. Non-sexual. I've always gotten rid of that so many times, and I'm always like, well, it's true. Listen, man, you live your truth. You put it out there and don't be ashamed of it. I love you for it. I will, you know what? Tonight, I will add it to my Twitch bio, right alongside you're a beta male, Sonic. Why am I still getting fucking sun damage? I'm not a vampire anymore. I schlorped the cure. Fine, you know what? You know what? We're just gonna use the modded cure. Boop! I'm not a vampire anymore. If you're gonna fuck around, you're gonna find out. Fat Dad got rebranded to Dad Board. Hell yeah, I did. Alright. We gotta give this one to this dude over here. Chat, should we run all the way there or fast travel there? Why am I still taking damage from the sun? This upsets me. It will not let me fast travel if I'm still taking damage. Which is why I wanted to get rid of the vampirism in the first place. So I'm following the Kratos rules of Oblivion, and that is if I haven't traveled to a location on foot at least once, I can't fast travel there either. But sometimes I'll also just run there because the world's really pretty. Alright, you know what? We're just gonna wait it out here. No, we're not. I'm over here slashing my sword right now. I've got arrows in my quiver right now. Adventure right now. Heroic as fuck, man. I'm a warrior, man. That's right. Oh my god. What is a bear doing in here? What is a Spriggan? What is a Spriggan doing in here? Fuck you, Spriggan. What an asshole. Give me rest. Love Elder Scrolls, dude. The first Elder Scrolls I played was Morrowind, and I just immediately fell in love with the game. All right, turns out we're gonna have to slaughter everything that lives in here. Didn't want to, but I'm gonna have to. I will say again, why does everyone have the Fisher Price alchemy set? Oh, this one has an apprentice mortar and pestle, not just the novice one, so the slight upgrade. That one's like the Mattel, the Connects version of alchemy set. I have not gone into the deeper side of the lore. But feel free to knowledge and lore dump upon us all. But do try to keep it spoilers free, because despite this game's age, I have never actually completed it. Because I'm one of those people that mods the game so much and then it breaks after 50 hours of playing. And then I'm like, well, fuck that. I'm not playing 50 hours to get back to where I was. Hey, Rekatron, how's it going? I want to know what I've done to offend the League of Conjurers, because they seem to be everywhere I go, and they're universally hostile to me. And I don't recall speaking to any conjurer or anyone that represents the school of conjuration magic. But they are universally enraged with me. Necromancy is banned in Cyrodiil? Yeah, but these aren't necromancers. These are just conjurers. Which is a bit of a weird one, because with conjuration you can summon Daedra from Oblivion. Literal hell. You can summon the inhabitants of literal hell. Necrodancy is banned in Cyrodiil. You are the Necrodancer. Yes. I see, so they're just trying to banish me from the realms. That tracks. I'm just trying to not take sunlight damage anymore, to be honest. Greetings, ice creature. And please die to my ice sword. Necrodancer is looking for his conjurer. That's right. That spider Daedra did not have booba. If I get 15 subs across the next 3 streams, I will give the spider Daedra booba. But I will not add it without actually receiving some form of compensation for what this will do to my eyes. So if you want to see some spider tits, throw money at me. Well, good, I can sleep. The real question, though, becomes, do the spider tits extrude milk, or do they extrude silk? You know the goats, right? The goats that make spider silk? That is an extremely disturbing sentence to read and an even more disturbing sentence to speak. No, I do not know about the goats that make spider silk, and I'm not sure that I want to know about the goats that make spider silk. Because that will inevitably lead to you explaining how they milk the goats for said spider silk. The fact that I've had to say those words is disturbing. Shall I explain? Well, you've already broken the seal on the fact that goats produce spider silk. Probably via some CRISPR genetic engineering shit. Which is super cool, but also is Pandora's fucking box. So they CRISPR'd in a gene and changed the titty juice into titty silk. We are one step closer to an actual Spider Woman, but instead of shooting web out of her wrist, she's going to shoot out of her nipples. So it'll be a very, very R-rated movie. This is also taking us one step closer to The Simpsons' Spider Pig. They spliced the spider genes into the goats to get the goats to produce spider silk. This is before CRISPR, I believe. This is why God has forsaken us. It's true. Every day we stray further from God. And yes, they produce it in their milk. Silk producing memories. We stray further every day. Hello, Squire. How's it going, Silence? Silence, 6891. We just learned that scientists have produced goats that make silk out of their goat tits. Silence is also a streamer, folks. He's a fellow Brit that lives in Vietnam, I believe, if memory serves. Thoroughly enjoying himself out there and doing streamer things. What? Hold on. I gotta pause this. Can we just acknowledge
They better not hurt Greg. They're trying to break him out right now. I'm getting there. You leave Greg alone, you son.
Can we just acknowledge the very, very deadpan voice acting here? The guy's like, guards. Guards. Or two, no, he said 2 arms. 2 arms. In the most I'd rather be dead than speaking voice I've ever heard. Jesus on his return. I left you with unlimited food. What the fuck is a spider goat, right? I mean, if they were like, we want to make the Spider Pig from that Simpsons episode, about alright, fair game. Spider Pig, fair fucking game. But we want to make goats that shoot silk out of their goat tits. Why you gotta do that? How many people died to those goats webbing them and eating them? Because we all know goats will eat anything. So now you just made the goats more powerful. Why? Why we gotta do that? Next thing you know, we're gonna have flying scorpions. Flying scorpions that have tits that shoot web out of them, apparently. Don't worry, someone's gonna try and sell Jesus some NFTs first. The NFTs will be of Jesus as well. They're gonna sell him to himself. Also love the new avatar. So, it's not just the avatar that's scuffed. Oh, dude, I know. Spider silk is stronger than Kevlar in some applications. It's insane. So, Silence. For April, we did something called Scuffed April, but then I got sick for most of it. But as a result, I can now speak like this, on command, which I could never do before I got sick. But unfortunately, I got ill for most of April. So now we're doing it for May. This is Scuffed May. Welcome to Scuffed May, where my entire stream has been redrawn to look like it's been done in Microsoft Paint. Including my alerts. Like this. This is one that happened earlier. It was just a community thing. My buddy Degradation, who is a streamer. Let me do a shout out for him. The clip's going to drop in a second, and it's going to drop them in the middle of me speaking. I'm too impatient to wait. I was in his subathon, and one of his subathon redemptions was he would draw anything in MS Paint. And I hit that cap without knowing it.
Of course, never wash your ass. Never wash your ass. It's like
always
a
wash your
cast iron
ass
pan.
because you don't know when it's going to get
the more
eaten.
layers of flavor you introduce.
I see where he's going with that, but no, always wash your ass. And always wash the ass you're about to eat as well. Anyhow, I digress. I was in his subathon. I hit the cap for where he would draw anything MS Paint, and I was kind of on the spot. I was like, draw my logo. So he did a shitty MS Paint on my logo, and it got me thinking, like, what if my whole stream was like that? So you see that writing at the top of the screen there saying Mealtime with Dad? That's my son's writing. Like, that's his handwriting. I had him write the alphabet out like 4 different times, scanned it into my computer, animated it, edited it a bit. So that's his contribution to Scuffed May. And yeah, the Maker's Mantle did my avatar. It's just been a big community effort, and I'm very grateful to everyone who got involved with it. We haven't seen Brodart's contributions yet because I haven't done a cooking stream in a while, but we'll see them eventually. Speaking of weird animals, Skyrim had flying whales that would shoot Joy Snow when threatened by the local Nord trying to hunt them down. Excuse me? I have no idea what the context of the clip was. That's why I love the clip shoutouts, because 98% of the time it's going to be without context and be 100% more unhinged than it was when the clip was created, and I love that. What? Nope, can't pill for that. We can, however, take a look at what you got on you. Nope.
Mud crabs more fearsome than you. I'm on your side. What is it, citizen?
Also, flying stingrays, glyptodons, and of course many varieties of Daedra creatures. I don't recall seeing any of those dudes in Skyrim, but perhaps I never leveled up high enough to see them. Chat, should I do a Skyrim playthrough once I finish once I finish up with Oblivion? Because I've never completed that either. In fact, am I just going to do a Bethesda Fest? Is that my future now? They were cut out of the game. That just means someone's going to have modded them back in at some point. Well, if they were still in the game files, that is. I never got past the first road part of Skyrim. I always fall asleep. See, that's my problem with Skyrim, is that they dulled the game down so much to appeal to a wider audience, which in terms of marketing and in terms of strategy as a games company makes a lot of sense. They simplified the systems from Oblivion to Skyrim and appealed to a wider audience, and it brought in hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of new players to the world of, you know, to the Elder Scrolls universe that previously weren't there. So strategically, Skyrim was a fucking epic success. But it definitely is a watered down version of what made the series great in the first place. And I mean, Morrowind is even more complex than Oblivion is in terms of the mechanics, especially like a lot more unforgiving in the mechanics, especially the disease mechanics. You can get a disease that will take you like fucking weeks of real lifetime to get yourself together and get the cure for. I remember getting one of those diseases like really early in the game, and it really fucked my ability to like play the game. But I love that in games. I love games that are willing to punish you and make you struggle and then make you go out of your way to go and fix your own fuck up. Because it forces you to see the world, and then that world becomes an essential part in your experience of the game and your story in the game. Sure, it's annoying as fuck at the time, but you see and experience so much in the game. As a result, it's worth it every time. Fucking wolves. What the fuck? You're never gonna win. Like new milk? What do you mean like new milk? Oh, you mean the whole raw milk craze in America? Is that what you're referencing there, that nerd? Second Frost TV. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Saint Jimmy TV, thank you for bringing me up to 540 follows. Appreciate you both. Welcome on in. Yes, punish me, game daddies. It's true. I'll say this with full confidence and accepting the consequences of what I want to say. I like a game that will slap me on the pee-pee if I fuck up. Who are you, lady, and why did you die to this wisp? Excuse me, why is this wisp regenerating so much? There we go. You drew your sword right when I was walking past some guards in the game, and I turned to look and thinking, what did I do? I forgot that that you hear the same sound effect as they draw their swords on you. Anywho, the point of Starfield is a combination of that. The most distilled things of Bethesda type games with nothing that's done. Yeah. Yeah. Starfield, aka generic field. Had so much potential for being its own unique IP with depth and intrigue and a whole big world to explore. And then the world was so big that we felt we needed to add fast travel to it. You fucking idiots. All they had to do with Starfield to make it way better was to have some sort, not a cutscene, but you know how God of War handles its load screens? You're in the boat.
Look out!
Yeah.
This is a holdup. Hand it over or
Hold up. Hold up. You know what? Sure, I am so incredibly wealthy that 100 gold is not worth murdering you and taking you away from your little digital children. Congratulations, you live. But yeah, all they would have to do is handle the load screens the same way that God of War does. And it would actually be great. But instead, endless load screens like this that take you out of the immersion and don't give you a sense of how far you've traveled. And it's just like, you fucked up. You fucked up real bad. Where am I even going? There are going to be monkey profits. Well, they made a whole game about that. Or Black Wukong. A lot of cults and tribes, of course. Still have the Empire's fantasy Romans, but with that weird twist. What made it worse is how hard they leaned into self-hyping. Yeah. Yeah. Worship us, mortal. Starfield's gonna be the best sci-fi game in the history of sci and fi.
Welcome back. Yes, it's... Please.
But all those interesting ideas went down the drain when Todd saw The Lord of the Rings. Good old Todd.
Please, just...
I am attempting to follow you, but you are staring at this wall. Can you get a fucking move on, lady? Wait, didn't I stab you?
Waits with...
What do you mean within? There we go. Chad, didn't I stab her? I swear to fucking Christ I stabbed her. I mean, I'm glad we're cool and all, but... I stabbed you. To cure myself of vampirism and your count. Clearly it was just a flesh wound. And now we have what you have today.
By the 9 divines, you're the grand champion of the arena. This is such an honor. Time grows short. The cure must be administered as soon as possible. Please, hand it over. Melisande has agreed to help revive Rona long enough for her to drink the potion and finally be at peace. If you are quiet, you may remain.
I can bring her around for a short time. You must be quick.
You look like a shrewd
Rona,
businessman.
my dear, it's time to wake up.
What? Janice, please, no. Oh, let me sleep. Oh, please let me sleep.
It's all right. It's all right. I've come to give you peace at last.
I can rest. True.
Why
Yes, my dear.
are
Just
your
drink this,
hands
and it will all be
different
better.
color
Oh, Janice,
to your head?
thank you. Thank you
Did
for
you
saving
steal
me.
someone's body and
Good
implant
morning.
your head onto it? You gonna die now? What's happening here? Oh my god, she did. Well, thanks for the gold.
My wife. My beautiful wife. Now is not the time for discussion. Give me a day's time. Please, leave me to my grief.
Sir?
Please,
That's not how the vampire
go.
push is meant to work. Okay. Well, you just rest now, lady.
Look at the muscles on you.
Feet.
Good morning.
Put some shoes on, Jesus.
Please.
Yes, I will go by standing here for 24 hours. Ultra random because you... Didn't I stab you? Yep.
You look skilled in alteration. Maybe you can teach me something.
Maybe you can tell me why your wife died when she drank that I'm not a vampire potion anymore.
Please, go.
Excuse me? It's been 24 hours. Oh wait, I just with someone else.
Hands? Please, go.
You have the hands of a healer. I also have the penis of a healer. You know, those daddy issues. Why am I still taking sunlight damage? Why? What the fuck? I'm not a vampire anymore.
This is bullshit.
Well, might need to uninstall this mod. Oh, okay. Listen, the humor here, Jimmy goes from tongue-in-cheek to tongue-in-ass, with very little warning when it shifts. Lord of the Rings did its job. It inspired new ways of looking at fantasy and world building. And you know what? It also gave us the really, really cool Nemesis system, which they fucking patented. And then the studio shut down.
For the love of Azura, can't a man have a bit of privacy? Get out of here!
No. Excuse me, sir, this is my bedroom now. Please stop following me. Oh, fine. But no, I agree with you, that nerd, and that's why, like, I'm a little concerned with how everything's using like the Unreal Engine, because Unreal games feel a certain way when you're in them, like the way the controls respond, the way faces move, etc. You get a feel for the engine. And then every time you play it, you're aware that you're in an Unreal game, and it takes you away from your sense of immersion. But on the flip side, I also understand why games companies would want to use
Please,
an engine not made in-house.
What is it? Hey, have you heard about that strange party at Summit Mist Manor?
I respect that there's taking a chance and it failed, but at least they tried something new. Yeah, but it also didn't have to fail. Like the fact that such a storied company could push out a game in such a shit state and then be like, oh my god, why did it fail? just go to show the level of arrogance in that company's leadership, that they could literally take a giant steaming shit on a plate and hold that turd up to the world and be like, look guys, it's a new baby. Why don't you love it? We made this for you. And it's like, that's a shit on a plate. it's still warm.
Good to see you.
Why did you think this would endear anyone to it? You've taken a shit on a plate. And that's the games industry at large. So many companies will just pump out shit and then pull the shocked Pikachu face, and people are like, this is shit. Whoa. We'll fix it. Fucking release the game when it's ready. Stop pushing for return on investment. Fuck. But it's the cycle of product development.
You've got the hands of a smith.
People
your
build a product. They are
Please wait in the
passionate
hall.
about the
The
product.
Count will be with
The
you
great
shortly.
product makes the company a great company. Finance people take control of the company in order to generate more revenue, slowly pushing out the people who develop the product. Eventually, the finance folks control the company, and the people that made the company great from their product are no longer voices at the table. The product that made the company great slowly becomes worse because the people that now control it do not have the passion of the people that created it. Those people eventually leave. The company fails. Those people create a new product, and the cycle of innovation continues.
I help
We've
you?
seen it countless times, and it fucking sucks that it keeps happening, but it does.
Please wait in the hall.
It is good to see you again, my friend. I cannot thank you enough for helping me rescue Rona from the terrible state she was in. I hope that she has found the peace she sought. I'd like to offer you a reward for your efforts.
Sir, they don't like us steaming shit. Execs, have you considered making it shittier? Execs, have you considered adding microtransactions to it? Have you considered adding skins to the shit? A delayed game is eventually good, but a rush game is forever bad. True. Extremely true.
The High Chancellor his position. It can't be easy trying to rule an empire without an emperor. I can offer you money, of course, but given my condition, I am in a position to offer you something relatively unique. If you
I've
wish,
never had my
you can
ass
become a
eaten by the
vampire.
lord of a city.
It will be slightly painful, but far easier on you than...
Excuse me, sir. I just killed my fucking vampirism. What the fuck? Hey, run all around Cyrodiil and collect this shit so you can stop being a vampire. And your reward? Hey, I can make you a vampire again. Fuck you.
I understand. Accept this, knowing that you have my thanks. And farewell.
Unfucking believable.
Hello there.
Hey, have you heard about that strange party at Summit Mist Manor?
Of course.
Goodbye.
What a bullshit reward. Literally, I have been running around Cyrodiil for real life days, putting together all the shit to stop having, you know, fucking paper skin that catches fire in the sun. He's like, ah, yes. As a reward for curing my wife's vampirism, I can make you a vampire. Fucking kill yourself, dude. No. I'm gonna drag your immortal ass out here and give you a fucking suntan you like you wouldn't believe. God damn. I'm gonna have to uninstall this mod. Hold up. I gotta fix this. I can't be taking sunlight damage or I'm not a vampire anymore. This is horseshit. If you give me a game that's fundamentally enjoyable, great, sell me skins. You know what a great example of that is? Warframe. I have, no cap, over 4,000 hours logged in Warframe. I haven't played it for a while, but I have over 4,000 hours logged in that game, and I've spent probably thousands of dollars in that game over those 4,000 hours. Because you know what? They have a community skin program called Tenogen, which is basically where community artists make skins for items in the game and warframes in the game. And then those go through a vetting process and a voting process. And the ones that win and that are selected, the creators get a cut of the profits from the sale of the skins they created. Digital Extremes, the company that made Warframe, gets the lion's share, but the creators actually see, money from it. And that's pretty fucking cool. I've not seen a company do that. You know what else they did? So in the game Warframe, they have player pets that you can use in battle called Kubros and now Kavats. There was a way to spend the in-game currency Platinum, which you can buy with real-life money, to re-roll your Kubro to get different physical aspects because people wanted like the biggest, bulkiest size. Digital Extremes removed that feature from the game because they said, and I quote, "This feels like gambling and we don't want people spending their money on our game that way." They removed and never reintroduced a feature that was actively generating them a ton of money because they were uncomfortable with how it was making them money. And I have never, in 20 plus years of video gaming, never seen a company do that. Which is why I was more than happy to throw money at that game. Yay, I'm not taking fucking sun damage anymore. Yeah, like, dude, it was such a fucking Chad move. Because they could... So here's the thing. When you breed a Kubro, you can get like tiny ones or you can get fucking giant ones, which is really rare to get that specific breeding pattern. So people, of course, were buying Platinum and then hurling that at the ability to re-roll their Kubros. And DE was like, no. This is basically gambling and we aren't comfortable with people spending their money that way on our game. This feature's pulled. I don't know if they refunded the Platinum. They might have even refunded the Platinum spent on it. But either way, it was incredibly refreshing to see a company do that. They're a Canadian company, by the way. And as a Canadian, that makes me very proud. But yeah, that was a fucking big dick play in terms of doing the right thing. And you don't see that in the industry. I've never seen it in the industry. I still haven't seen it again. Actually, no, the thing that's come close to it is Larian Studios with Baldur's Gate 3. Because I forget who published Baldur's Gate 3, but the publisher had said that they don't want to release the files to allow people to create custom content for mods, like custom dungeons and custom tile sets. Because of course they want to do the whole paid mods shit. So Larian was like, okay, we won't advertise that. We won't do anything with it. And then they're like, boy howdy, sure would be a terrible event if someone found the folder labeled level_editor in the game files, and they just left it in the game's files and just waited. It's like, well, sure would be a shame. And of course the community found it. And this is literally why Baldur's Gate doesn't have like paid mods and paid like new extra dungeons in it, because Larian just like, fuck you to the publishers. They 100% pulled a "how'd that get in there" meme on the publisher. Oops! Look at what happened by accident. Exactly, Rekatron. Oh boy, that thing that you explicitly told us not to do, it turns out that it happened. I'm as surprised as you are. My game's crashed. I gotta restart it. It'll probably never happen again, to be honest. Honestly, I think as long as publishers are still forcing developers to push out games that aren't ready, this kind of shit will continue to happen. Oh, it's crazy. I guess our dev team, I guess the QA just never saw the folder called level_editor in there. I guess they just never saw the email saying, don't release a level editor. Sorry, it's already out. It's already in production. It's already live. What do you expect to do? Patch it out? You're going to go mad. Oh, man. But then you also have shit like Nintendo being like, oh, holding on to a living creature and gliding with it, that's our patent. Fuck you, Pal World. All of the above reasons why I'm so glad I never got into games development. Also, we have ads coming up in about 4 minutes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The music paused. That's not a good sign. Right, we're gonna let up my computer, see if we can catch up here. Thinking real hard about it. Nintendo is scummy, never puts games on sale, and now tries to upscale games on the Switch too. Not only that, they ended like the Nintendo Gold Points. They're ending that program. They introduced $80 games, and now Microsoft is like, oh, well, someone else is at the forefront of this. They can take the heat. So now $80 fucking digital games are a thing because of Nintendo being cunts. Thanks, Nintendo. Appreciate that. You bunch of dicks. Which is a shame because the Switch was an awesome console.
Do it,
but
or
Nintendo,
you're fired.
You do it or you're fired. But Nintendo just had to go and get fucking greedy. And let's not forget, that's $80 without Donald Trump's bullshit being involved in it. I mean, I feel bad for you Americans. I don't believe Canada tariffs Japan. I hate the hype, but play. Well, first of all, Rickett says I refuse to spend the much of the game. So I follow the dollar per hour formula. But every hour of entertainment I derive from a game, I'm willing to spend $1. Hell, given inflation, I might even be willing to spend $2 per hour of enjoyment I get from a game. No, $2 is too much. Let's say $1.25. If I can get $1.25 per hour of enjoyment out of the game, I'll be happy. which means, you know, on my previous formula of $1 per hour, if I spend $80 on a game, I need to get 80 hours out of it. St. Jimmy says, as a Mexican American, fuck Trump. That's all I'm going to say before I go on an unnecessary tangent. Yeah, as a Canadian whose literal sovereignty has been threatened by the President of the United States, I am wholeheartedly in agreement with you. Removing that mod might have broken my game. I might need to add it back. Hold on, chat. I'm going to stop trying to fast travel out of here, and I'm going to stop trying to use that door to travel out of this area and fast travel out. At a speed on the end of a democracy. Listen. The guy campaigned saying he was going to do exactly what he's doing. And people still voted for him. You guys need to unfuck your education system. What's happening to your country now is the accumulation of like 40 years of things going sideways. All right, let's see if we can teleport out of here without things crashing. Sadly, we cannot legally cure stupid. No, indeed. Honestly, at this point, given how widespread it is, you would need literal, like, Nazi Germany era level stuff to cure what's going on in that country, and that's unconscionable, even now. Can I only say every other country needs to take a hard look at and stamp out the idiots before they grow like America. Fuck, man, my province has, like, it's got so many fucking people in it who are like, we need to secede. Alberta needs to be its own state. It's like, it needs to be its own country. What are you fucking talking about? Nothing's loading. Guys, I might have broken my fucking save game. Alright, technical difficulties time. If I have permanently broken a save game with 50 hours of gameplay inside of it, I'm going to be pissed. I'm just putting that out there now. I'm going to be pissed if I've wasted 50 hours of my life because I uninstalled a mod. Bandit with no pants rushed me from the butchers. Real what the fuck moment. The most what the fuck moment will come when you question what he was doing in that bush without his pants on. Many people would say I'm unpatriotic saying this, but fuck them till they see God. I hate my countrymen since 2016. I don't think it's right to hate your countrymen, but I think it's important to acknowledge how far they've strayed from the path of being patriots. I wasn't going to question the mud crab that was also in the bushes. A little bit of the old slap and tickle going on there, I think. Rekatron. Or in this case, pinch and tickle. Also, here come the ads. Why am I over encumbered all of a sudden? I'm so frustrated and embarrassed, man, especially when I live in the southern part of the US. Dude, I totally understand. Totally understand, and you are surrounded by people who are still like, woo! Woo! Trump! Woo! USA! USA! While the whole fucking country disintegrates around them. I totally understand where you're coming from. But if you hate them, you can no longer reach out to them and try to steer them to a better path. Which is what they want, they being the people in power. They want people to hate each other. Because the more people hate each other, the less they realize there are about 400 of them and there are several million of us. If you don't think that everyone fighting each other isn't by design, you're fucking delusional. Because the more people fight each other, the more shit they can get away with. All right. That's what I'm getting at, saying you, as much, it would be so easy, like, I fucking hate those people who voted for Donald Trump, who still support him. I fucking hate them. But that's what they want. Because if everyone's divided, fighting over the scraps that they fucking give us, no one's going to turn around and hold them accountable for their shit. No one's going to hold them accountable for upholding the Constitution. No one's going to hold them accountable for dismantling your fucking country to enrich the 100 or so billionaires that lives there. The only way your country will ever get fixed is when people stop fighting each other based on party lines. And realize that you are all collectively being fucked. And the rest of the world's getting fucked with you. And some people, unfortunately, they will be too deep down the rabbit hole to ever see the actual reality surrounding them. Because they've... Here's what's really dangerous. And what's becoming dangerous in Canada too. It's when people make their political ideology part of their identity. When people say, I'm a conservative, that's disturbing to me.
Good to see you.
Because
a pleasure to speak with you.
I'm a conservative means that That's part of my identity. If you question my conservative values, you are now attacking my identity. Whereas I align with the conservatives, or I agree with the conservatives, I have a conservative mindset, that's very different.
Can I interest
But
you in
once
some
a
of my
political
wares?
spectrum becomes part of somebody's identity, any questioning of that spectrum becomes a questioning of them. And that is interpreted psychologically as an attack on them. Have you guys ever heard of the term cognitive dissonance before? It's a very fucking important term. Not just part of their belief, Recatron. Recatron says it's like they make a part of their belief. A belief is difficult to change. A belief becomes a fundamental part of somebody's identity. And when you, like I said before, when you question something that someone has internalized as a part of who they are, they react to that as an attack on themselves. For instance, people who believe that Donald Trump is a moral, upstanding human and that have voted for him, when you provide evidence against that fact, they now have to reconcile the evidence in front of them that he is not who they believed him to be with the fact that they voted for and supported him and therefore are tainted by association, and they feel attacked by that. And we know that when someone feels attacked, that they enter a state of fight or flight. Logic and reason completely fall away from the discussion, which is why it's so very dangerous to make your political views liberal or conservative or Republican. It's so dangerous to make your political views part of your identity. You have to stand apart from them, because if you make it part of your identity, you make yourself more resistant to see the other side and to change your views, because perhaps there are liberal mentalities that actually don't work in the reality of the world, that do need a more conservative hand. But if it becomes your identity, you will perceive that as an attack on you, and you will shut it down. You will never rationally look at it, because you perceive it as an attack on you. And as long as both sides, and this is a both sides problem, so as both sides are like that, no one will ever reconcile and hold those in power to account. Exactly that, nerd. Adding to that, it's also why hating them is easy but won't help anything. It will be always more difficult and unfair for us that want to make things work, but that's part of the cost. That's right. If you've never heard the term cognitive dissonance, I cannot stress to you how important it is that you familiarize yourself with the term and what it means. In short, it basically means that you've adopted a belief that when confronted with fact that disproves it, you are then faced with basically a reshuffling of your reality. You once believed wholeheartedly that, for instance, the sky was purple, and you were a good person for believing the sky is purple. But now I provide you the evidence that the sky is in fact blue, and that people that think the sky is purple have done terrible things, and those that believe the sky is purple are likely terrible people. But you've made that part of your identity. So now you have to reconcile, am I a terrible person? With the sky is actually blue. Most people do not make it out of cognitive dissonance. They shut the fuck down They run back to their held beliefs and they go deeper into the echo chamber. And that's where we are in the world right now, and it fucking sucks. But it's my deepest fucking hope that people will eventually be able to drive themselves out of it. However, it is also my unfortunate belief that in the States, given your long assault on education, especially in critical thinking, you guys are going to be at that for a long fucking time, trying to unfuck that particular part.
Make me a better offer.
Dude, outside of America, it's going to happen before. But you know what? The right wing and even fascism is still, it's alive and well out there in the rest of the West as well. Because unfortunately, what America can get away with,
transaction.
the right in the rest of the world think, oh yeah, we can do that shit too. Maybe not as much, but we can get away with that fucking shit as well. How about it, guys?
A fine transaction.
Look at the United Kingdom. The Conservatives over there have been trying to defund the NHS for decades. And now they're succeeding.
An excellent bargain.
And you know how they're doing it? They strangle the funding of particular departments until those departments can no longer meet the benchmark for performance. And they go, oh, well, look at that. This oncology department hasn't met the standards. We're going to open up the contract for bidding to the private, the private medical industry. I've seen privatization. I lived in England for most of my life. They privatized the National Rail. They privatized the National Post. Did either service get cheaper to use? Fuck no, did it? Did either the service get better? Fuck no, did it? Mail took longer to get delivered, and the trains had less cars attached to them, so more crowding, less seats, and the tickets got more fucking expensive. The only people that benefited from that change were people who had shares in the fucking companies that bought the assets for those organizations. To go back to the party thing a little bit, when it comes to the political parties, it's absolutely made to be tribalism, something that was being warned about by one of our founding fathers when America first started. Exactly. Because once people adopt a political mindset or political party's views into their identity, it becomes an us versus them versus a what makes the country better. And Americans are particularly susceptible to that because you've all been taught for generations that as long as you're doing well, it doesn't matter about anything else. If you do well, America's doing well. That's what you're taught. You're taught that, and the people that don't make it, that aren't succeeding, well, they just didn't work fucking hard enough. They're gonna pull yourself up by their bootstraps. Do you guys know the origin of the phrase "pull yourself up by your bootstraps"? That phrase was coined to be used in the context of a fucking impossible task. If you try and pull your bootstraps, you can't lift yourself up. It's physically impossible. And the fact that people have coined that term to mean you need to work hard to succeed is insane. It's fucking insane to me. The irony fucking hurts, guys. When I hear people say, oh, you need to pull yourself up by your bootstraps, and they seriously mean it, as in if you work harder you can succeed, versus what the actual meaning is if you do this impossible task. Sorry, guys, I never meant to go down this rabbit hole, but I'm fucking infuriated by the lack of forethought of just most people. That people can't see beyond the 4 fucking years of their preferred political party and realize that we have our whole goddamn lives ahead of us that will see the repercussions of our shit for generations. That my 8-year-old son is going to inherit a world that is fundamentally worse than the one that I grew up in. Makes me fucking sick. What we are doing right now is unspeakable.
Come back and see me again. Farewell.
Juju, possibly because my protolizing is it's firing people up versus getting them sleepy. This is my streams are usually super cozy and super sleepy, but I've got through 3/4 of a bottle of port tonight, without any of you guys knowing, and I'm fucking fired up about some shit, and I am not afraid to admit that. I'm a dad with a kid that I love so fucking much, and all I have ever wanted is to leave a better world for him to grow up in, and I am genuinely afraid that by the time I'm gone, that world will not be there. It will not be a better world than the one I grew up in, and I think it's a goddamn shame. Taking a swig every time America's brought up. I'm taking a swig every time my cup gets empty. This bottle of port's not going to survive the night. But you know what? I also appreciate a open discussion about things. You know, I'm always interested to hear the views of other people, especially those living in the States. I didn't sell enough to not have to fucking cast spells to be unburdened, so I'm gonna try some more commerce here.
Hello there.
But I mean, geopolitically, as far as Canada goes, as long as we stay the course, this could be a genuinely good thing for Canada, if the country decides to strengthen ties with the rest of the world. And you know, even build out our ports, build out our shipping lanes. Honestly, there are gonna be people out there that are legitimately just too far gone. That until they are directly affected by it, they will never ever come around.
That's a good deal.
Until they are directly, not just directly affected, directly harmed by what they voted for, it's all going to be owning the libs. And for your own sanity, you have to identify those people, and you gotta let them go. Because otherwise, you're gonna run yourself ragged, and you're gonna drive yourself fucking crazy, trying to get them to see reason. But they're gonna be so deep that you'll never succeed. And it sucks to tell anyone that they have to give up on anybody. But there will be people out there that are way too fucking deep, that reason and rationality will never touch them until they learn, until they experience the find out portion of their fucking around. And that nerd, you gotta be ruthless. You gotta identify who those people are, those ones that will never be saved. And you just gotta cut them loose. For your own safety, for your own sanity, you just gotta... Even Jesus said, I'll see you on in 5,000 years. Thanks for these fucking nails, by the way, you cunts. I'll see you in 5,000. That's right. Juju, there are absolutely people that are too far gone. That they are too gleeful about owning the libs and being on the winning team to ever realize the harm that's going on until it directly affects. Once it hurts them, there's a chance that they can swing back. A small chance. But until that point, there are people out there that will never, ever swing back the other way. And of course, you have to balance that with working, raising kids, paying your fucking bills, paying your mortgage, cooking food, maintaining your property, and all the other bullshit expectations of an adult life, in addition to trying to convert the insane. It's a lot. And I don't blame anyone for being like, nope, nope. I'm just going to exist. Just going to fucking exist. I blame no one for that. What I will blame people for is not voting. People have come through this chat, through my channel, and been like, I don't vote. I don't get political. I'm like, fucking vote. You're fucking your country up by not voting. If anyone in here has not voted before, and you're an adult, fucking vote. There is a seat, a political seat in Canada that flipped to the Liberals this election by one fucking vote. A single vote flipped that seat. So I don't want to hear a single fucking person be like, oh, my vote doesn't mean anything. One vote flipped a seat in Canada. Just fucking do it. Cast your goddamn votes. And if you don't cast a vote, I don't want to hear anyone fucking complain about what's going on.
Be seeing you.
Like, for real, if people didn't vote and then they're complaining about the outcome, you allowed this to happen with your complacency. Like, you're part of it. You're as complicit as the people that voted for Trump by not casting your vote.
Yes.
The wine's working its magic. Dude, I'm fucking mad. I'm fucking mad that the President of the United States has been talking for months about invading the country I recently became a citizen of. I'm fucking pissed off about it.
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Syria. Bye.
I'm fucking pissed off that the politicians in my province are still sucking the cock of the United States instead of trying to be united with Canada. Fucking Danielle Smith and her United Conservative Party are a bunch of fucking grifters. And again, if it was just me and my little life and I didn't have a son that I love the fuck out of and I want a better world for, I wouldn't be this heated. But I do have a son who's gonna grow up and see the shit state this world in, and I'm fucking enraged that he's going to have to. And I'm going to explain to him that the world's a fucked up place. The primary role of a parent is to make a kid feel safe in the world. And at some point in his life, I'm gonna have to explain to him that the world is full of fucked up people who want fucked up things. And that those people are gonna influence and negatively impact his life. He's gonna have to deal with that. And it enrages me that he will. And I'm gonna have to fucking explain that people jack off to fucking feet. And that people made goats produce milk out of, produce fucking spider silk out of their goat milk tits. Because they could. Gambit PK, welcome in and thank you for the fucking tier 1 sub while I go on my insane rant. I appreciate you, man. And Juju, if you came in after this fight, Joey, he taught us things. Joey Zero TV, he taught us that scientists with genetic editing have made goats produce spider silk inside their mammaries within the milk because spider silk's insanely strong and it's really difficult to harvest silk from spiders because they keep eating each other. So the scientists are like, well, why not goats? Why not fucking spider goats? As if that's not a terrible fucking idea. Yeah, we can farm it because goats don't eat each other like spiders do. But now, Juju, we're a step closer to Spider-Woman who shoots webs out of her nipples instead of out of her wrists. And Spider-Man who shoots web out of his nipples. Which will make for a really fucked up line of toys when Mattel gets their hands on that particular patent. Gambit, so yeah, you definitely joined in a wild time. I typically don't go on rants. This is usually a very cozy channel. It's very, very chilled out. But I've been drinking tonight, and I'm just on a bit of a fucking pissed off one. So here we are. Welcome to this, basically. Welcome to this. How did you find me? I'm curious. Were you just endlessly scrolling the Oblivion section? Because my god, I must be deep down that fucking hole. I'm not a big channel, so I know you must be scrolling for like quite some time. Either way, man, I appreciate you stopping by and throwing me a sub after listening to that insane rant. Found me at the homepage? Holy shit. Well, thank you, homepage. What the fuck's going on here?
Don't put that back, you worthless thief.
What? I didn't steal it! I didn't steal anything! Oh my god, why is everyone mad at me? I came in, I feel like I accidentally lit a spark. No, he's the government, he heard you talk. Shh, Big Brother's watching. Big Gambit's watching. It's all good, Saint Jimmy. Honestly,
only quality goods for sale here. What can
I find like a lot of channels like, ooh, don't talk politics. Don't talk about your struggles, that's trauma dumping. Fuck all of that. If you guys want to talk politics, if you guys are struggling with anything and you don't feel like you have anyone to talk to about it, you are welcome. Talk about it here. I know what it's like to try and deal with problems alone. Fucking sucks, and it will eat you alive. So if you need to talk about something that's going on in your life, you need to vent, because the people around you will not be receptive to that venting, please do it here. I want people to feel comfortable being their genuine selves. I got I got an extra 3 extra teeth. Well, that nerd, stop inbreeding and you won't have the extra teeth. I know you Americans like your cousins, but you can only like them so much before you start getting extra teeth. Incest is best says. Incest is the wincest. That's just Alabama.
Tell your
Alabama.
friends about me. Stop.
Thank you so much. You're just a genuine and kind person. Honestly, St. Jimmy. So, like, here's the thing. I started streaming because I lost a job I had for 10 years. It was the first job I got in Canada, and the people I worked with, the people who owned the company, I considered them my family. And then they fired me. And that really fucked me up because I went from them being my extended family to my ex-mother-in-law and my ex-wife and my son and my cat being the only people I knew on this entire fucking continent. And that's still, apart from people I know on the internet, that is still my life. Recatron says, that just happened to me. Man, I'm so sorry that happened to you. Dude, if you ever need to talk about it, you ever just need someone to vent to, I am here. The sense of betrayal and loss haunted me for months. I was suicidal. I was disassociating. It was some of the worst time. I've been suicidal before, but the only thing that kept me alive was that I couldn't do that to my son. I could not inflict that on him because he's innocent and kind and sweet, and I would never leave him with a lifetime of asking himself why. But if he weren't here, nor would I wouldn't be either. So if you need to talk about anything, Regatron, just shoot me a DM, shoot me an email, which I still haven't replied to. I would definitely reply to that more personal one though. And we can talk it out. But what I'm getting at here is I went from dude, I when I first joined the company I was at, they had like a staff of about 8. By the time we parted ways, I was the only person that was doing outside sales. I was their account manager. I was doing procurement. I was helping the techs. I'm an IT guy. By the time I left, they had like 23 staff and 2 branches, several municipal contracts. Like I worked a ton of overtime. That working for that company became my passion because I like to build things. And I messed up. I messed something up. I was trying to build something new for the company with automation, and I fucked it up, and I locked out a bunch of key staff for about 3 days because they broke something in the Microsoft system that even Microsoft hadn't seen broken that way. And it took them a long time to fix it. And they shit canned me over it. And I accept my responsibility in it, but they were like, oh, you didn't, we feel like you didn't accept the responsibility for it. What do you mean? In my report, I said like my last line in the report said, ultimately, I am responsible for this, as I was the one that pushed these changes through when I should have trusted my gut and insisted on a test environment, despite being told we didn't need one. So I get it, man. I get that sense of betrayal and of being thrown out. And I still haven't fully recovered from that. I don't have people that I consider really friends in Canada anymore. I have acquaintances. I have my ex-mother-in-law. Her and my ex-wife are the closest people I have that I could turn to if I was in real trouble. But outside of that, I've got you guys in my chat, and I've got an 8-year-old son and a cat who's 9. That's it. And I have a couple of friends in the States. And the reason I say all this is, if anyone in here is feeling alone, you don't have to be so alone. Because once you let yourself be that alone for a long time, that's when you start to endanger yourself. So again, I'm putting it out there. Anyone feels alone, that they're struggling with something, let us know. A burden shared is a burden lightened. Having to drop disturbing scientific facts at your lowest points. And you know what? If you're struggling alone, we can provide disturbing scientific facts. Hell yeah. Which one of these fucking books do I need to read? If I wake up tomorrow with a hangover, I'm going to be pissed. I don't usually get hungover.
Talking. Enough.
Alright. Nightfall. Nightfall. Give me the
May
Nightfall.
I interest you in some of my fine wares?
There it is.
Tell your friends about me. I'm done talking to you.
What a fucking name. Diarrhea ASMR. Jesus Christ. That name is that's something. Welcome in, Diarrhea ASMR. Thank you so much for the follow. Want to hear about Vivek's Peen Spear? Absolutely, I want to hear about it. What's the most difficult point to not give in to hate when feeling a betrayal? So, Daniel, I'm a little bit... I don't want to say I'm a special, because I'm not special. But I'm a special case when it comes to emotions. In addition to ADHD and depression, I also have something called alexithymia. And alexithymia is basically an inability to associate emotions to your memories. So I can recall the memory of being fired and not feel anger or hate. I experience the logical consequence of, well, they fucked me over. Fuck them. I don't want them to be part of my life. But I don't feel anything about it. I don't feel rage. I don't feel hurt. I just have that cold clarity of, I don't want to associate with them. Which, it sounds amazing, right? Until you realize that you also struggle to apply exactly, it's a mixed bag, because it works for the positive emotions too. Fortunately, with the strongest of emotions like love, I can associate those to memories. If I think of my son, I do feel better. I feel happier. I know I love him. But when he's not there, there's nothing. There's no like residual presence of him emotionally for me until I'm actively thinking about him, which sounds like an awful thing to say as a parent. It does. There's no way around it. It's like a fucking terrible thing to say as a parent, that when he's not there, I don't feel anything about him. It's not that I don't feel anything about him. That unless something actively makes me think of him, there's nothing, there's no emotion there. It's going out on a limb to say that Diarrhea ASMR sounds shitty. It does. Diarrhea ASMR is probably the person who authored all of the fart blurps on the blurp platform. Especially the really wet ones. Yeah, Vivek has literally killed people with his penis. Gotcha. Vivek sounds like a fucking Chad. So long as the people that were getting dicked to death were willing. Because if they weren't, that's fucked up. But if they were like, yes, fuck me to death, Vaddy because of Vivek, then, yeah, Chad. I'm gonna watch this VOD and regret every single minute of it. But we're having a good time right now, so let's just keep going. Alright, so Vivek, Buddha looking to tomorrow and gigantic dong will fuck you to death. Gotcha. Gonna make an interesting section of the year-end montage. Dad's, yeah, this is the dad's drunken rants section of the montage. I've been drunk on stream more than once, so there will definitely be enough content for that. I came in on an interesting conversation. Yes, we're talking about a person in this game having a dong big enough to be referred to as a spear and fucking people to death. This was preceded by me going on a long 15-minute political rant. And the fact that I'm now down to the last eighth of this bottle of port. Which was sealed when I started this stream. And is now empty. Because it's in my glass. My apologies, it will happen again, absolutely. Yeah, it's been an interesting stream, Fallen. How are you doing? If you are of the mind to experience and understand all of my political views, feel free to check out the VOD. Where I do not hold back in any way, shape, or form. Subtle views, yes. Yeah, Mrs. Would love to hear more. Aussie Gambit, my views are pretty fucking simple. Financially, I am slightly right of center. Socially, I am slightly left of center. I want a government that won't fucking defund education or defund infrastructure spending, defund, you know, fucking healthcare, to give money to corporations that don't fucking need government money, or people that don't need tax cuts. And I want a government that gives a shit about the people that allow that government to function. That's all I ask for. Let my kid get an education that will let him earn a good amount of money to live a good life and experience this world for all that it is. Let me drive on roads that won't wreck my vehicle when I drive down them. If I'm hurt, have a healthcare system that won't make me wait for months on end to see a doctor who can tell me what the fuck's wrong with me. We have the money to achieve that. My God, so does the States. You guys get told that the Canadian healthcare system sucks. And you dumb motherfuckers believe it as well. Sure, our wait times might be a little bit long, but you know what? They're not long enough to die on. Let me tell you this. I had a vasectomy a few years ago. Who in chat can guess how much it cost me? I wasn't a citizen at the time either. I was a permanent resident. So how much does chat think getting a vasectomy cost me in Canada as a non-citizen? I'm interested to see how much you guys think it cost. Gamus is around 1K. Any takers on $1,000? There are no wrong answers. I just want to see what you guys think it would cost me. Don't Google it. Just give me your gut take on how much you think it cost a 30-something-year-old to get a vasectomy as a non-citizen in Canada. Under the Canadian healthcare system, not private healthcare. Anyone else going to take up Gambit on $1,000? Fallen says 100. That nerd says 5K. The answer is it cost me nothing. It cost me $0 to get a vasectomy in Canada. If I wanted to get it reversed, it would cost me some money. If I wanted to get it redone after a reversal, it would cost me some money. But it cost me nothing. I pay my taxes. That's how much it cost me. I pay my fucking taxes. I had my tonsils taken out in my 30s because they'd grown so large in my throat that they were stunting my ability to breathe while I was awake. I would have to yawn, like full on cracking my jaw as wide as it would get to try and breathe, yawn, while just having a conversation. How much do you think it cost me to go under a full general anesthetic and be in a hospital bed, like for 24 hours, to get my tonsils taken out in my 30s as a non-citizen? It cost me nothing. Nothing. Didn't even ding my insurance. It's nothing. I pay my taxes. So if your politicians tell you that the Canadian healthcare system is bad, they're full of fucking shit. I can't stress this enough. They are full of shit and they are shoveling it down your throats. America has the wealth to produce a healthcare system that exceeds the Canadian one, that exceeds the British one. But they won't because they're greedy fucking cunts. And only you guys can change that because you're the ones that live there, not me. But I can tell you their lies about the Canadian healthcare system being poor are just that, lies. I went to the dentist the other day. Just regular hygienist checkup every 3 months. It cost my insurance a couple of $100. Cost me less than 100 after the deductions. I'm telling you guys, you are being lied to so that you don't pursue and push for a better level of healthcare within your nation. You don't believe me? The internet's right there. The stats, the numbers are right fucking there. And math, that's the nice thing about math. It's not political. Numbers don't fucking lie. You can do your own research to see that I'm not just some fucking mouthpiece that hates America. I don't hate America. I wanted to live there at one point. I'm fucking glad I don't get me wrong. You guys fucked the dog on this. Jesus. But you guys were such a great country in the 90s before 9/11 happened. And that's what hurts. That's what hurts the most. For me, I hate seeing potential wasted. Nothing hurts me more than seeing the potential for greatness get flushed down the toilet. And I've watched America do that ever since 9/11 happened. And it's just got worse and fucking worse. It's dragging the rest of the West down with it. That nerd says, I can't stand this propaganda that only 32 of 33 developed countries made universal healthcare work. Right? And yet, your country, for whatever fucking reason, your countrymen believe that shit. I don't know if it's because you spend the first 15 fucking years of your life saluting a flag and pledging allegiance to it. Because let me tell you, I'm 37 years old and I've never once pledged allegiance to a fucking flag. Because it's a flag. It's a flag. I pledged allegiance to Canada. I pledged allegiance to the Well, I didn't pledge allegiance to the United Kingdom. I was born there. But I pledged allegiance to Canada. And I make good on that allegiance by paying my taxes and voting. But I've never once saluted a flag. I've never once been told that I lived in the greatest nation on the planet. But I've seen what the greatest nation on the planet does for its citizens. And I've seen what other countries do for theirs. I spent most of my life in England. I spent the last decade in Canada. And despite the right-wing politics of these two nations trying to push themselves closer and closer to the American way of life, which I find repugnant because it focuses on the individual versus everyone, they still take care of their people. Where is this fucking book I need to read? Back to the gameplay. After that long rant, back to the gameplay. Where is this book? There it is. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, let's read this. Nightfall tells the tale of Garridan and the quest for the Everflow Ewer at a place known as the Frostfire Glade. It is supposedly located in the mountains near Bruma. Using some of the references from the story, I was able to pinpoint it on my map. The book also mentions needing special refined frost salts to get into the glade. I should speak to Julienne Fanice about this, more like Julienne Fries. Alright, cool. Let's go visit Julienne, whoever the fuck. What the fuck? Get out of here! Goodbye, Imperial Guard. Why does he hate me so much? Because I moved that one fucking alembic. Run! Yeah. Can we go in here? Oh. Can I fast travel? Nope. Robin Hood escape. That's right. Activate Robin Hood mode. This is the wrong place. You can't see me. I'm invisible. Oh, bollocks, my shield. My Thieves Guild contact's not going to be available because it's daytime. But at least I'm not a vampire anymore. And with that swallow, the bottle of Croft Reserve Tawny Port, matured in oak casks, is no more. This is not the way I wanted to go. As I said before, if I wake up with a hangover tomorrow, I will have no one to blame but myself, but I will still be pissed about it. And it's that time. Why is there a wall here? Why is there a wall here? That's not meant to be there. What the fuck? This is bullshit. Since when? Since when was there a wall there? Whatever.
It's still pretty wild east of the Nibbit.
It's all over, Lob.
No! No! Oh god, I made the pirates angry. Shit. It's all gone. Come here. But it's okay. You don't have to like it. He did grab me mid-jump. Alright. We got to run. Maybe I can shelter in my house before these douchebags come at me. Mash T to see if I can wait. Ah, come on. You cannot wait when enemies in nearby. Fine. Come at me, bros. Ooh, money. We've got to have money.
That the best you can do?
Am I supposed to be impressed?
You're a traitor to your own race.
You're the one attacking me, bitch. Fuck you. Traitor to my own race. What the fuck? How dare you? He was like, "Roar!" Was that a pirate growling at you? Yes. Yeah, I jumped onto their ship briefly to escape, but they were like, how dare you? So that's the thing.
You dare oppose oppose the might of the Imperial Legion? Die!
I fucking saved the Emperor! Fuck you! This dude hates me.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
Why are you so good at swordplay? Just fucking die. Jesus Christ. Right. You were just having a lovely nap. With this fucking stupid bitch. Get on the bed. Yeah, you there? You there? Okay, I've got a castle. I'm never coming back here. That doesn't look suspicious. That doesn't look suspicious at all. No, sir. Definitely not suspicious. Goodbye, everybody. Leaving now, never to return. Oh, good. It's night. It's nighttime. All of that posing must have taken more time than I thought. Cannot wait when enemies are nearby. That's a problem.
Where are you?
Oh God. Go away. Leave me alone. There we go. We'll just wait for now. Chill. Why isn't the Thieves Guild dude here? You, Thieves Guild. What the fuck? You have freed me. You should around midnight? Bet. Wait, is that him? There he is. Hey, buddy.
You've done well for you.
Yeah, I've done well for myself. Now, please get rid of these bounties.
Consider it done.
Bye-bye. Now, these dudes, unfortunately, will have to be dealt with. Oh damn, these cars are so fucking tanky. Why are they so tanky?
What's the matter? Getting tired? You do realize I've been holding back.
Jesus Christ. These guys should not be this tough.
You're outmatched, Elf. Am I supposed to be impressed?
Let's get this over with.
Is that the best you can do?
Am I supposed to be impressed? Am I supposed to be impressed?
Best you can do.
Goddamn pirates. All I wanted to do was hop on your boat and then hop off your boat. But you guys had to kick up fucking conniption about it. Now you're dead. And so is Praxedes Afranius. You guys killed whatever her name is. Unbelievable. They had to turn it into a whole production. That's right, Recatron. Had to make it a whole fucking production. Some fucking... They're like, oh, I'm a pirate. You're trying to Jack Sparrow this shit. Well, now everyone's dead. Bunch of assholes. Now everyone's dead. Alright, where are we going? I don't know if you even touch this genre of games, but in Marvel Rivals I do a YTP version of every respawn line in the game. Which is whoever I play as. You're gonna have to explain YTP because I'm 37 and don't understand that term. I am old and shit, and therefore no longer cool.
Anything else? Yes, I have them for sale. Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all town now. You bought that for a song. Thank you. Come again. If you come across any unusual ingredients in your travels, be sure to remember me and bring them here.
Somebody use a door somewhere and I can't see where. Okay, so. Also, when I said I'd watch this VOD and regret everything, I don't watch my VODs. If you guys want to clip things, because I am not going to clip my own shit. Still can't go to see the Archmage or Archmage. Too much of a pleb.
Speak.
No. I can't speak for anyone else, but your secret is safe with me. Whiskey will ensure that, my man. I did not know I could jump to harvest this. YTP, YouTube, oh man. Dude, I've seen so many YouTube poops. One of the best YouTube poops I've ever seen is one of the Beauty and the Beast Gaston's song edits. Because Gaston's song is already, or Gaston's song is already amazing. Let me see if we can find it. Here it is. Here it is. Buckle up, chat. You're about to see some shit.
I know you're busy, but I need a moment of your time.
Where's my browser?
I'm listening. Speak.
Boop.
Do you remember that matter you asked me to look into? I have some new information. In short, what you
Hold on.
proposed is possible.
Sure.
Shut up, Oblivion. We're watching YouTube shit. Where is my audio? We're watching something known as a YouTube poop. Please enjoy. And that was that. That's a YouTube poop. This is my one and only experience with YouTube poops. And I was like, oh, yes, I understand what this is. I am old enough to know these things. I'm not as uncool as you might think. Behold. Now, back to the video game. Oh, man, I know of Pogo. I know Pogo very, very well. Oh, wait, I'm muting my Oblivion. But yeah, that's the only time. No, hello, I can get through here now.
Ah, you must be the Arcane University's newest edition.
Yeah, that's the only YouTube poop I am familiar with.
Hi there.
And I hope you have all enjoyed that insanity. Honestly, Gaston's song is still one of the best Disney songs to exist.
How do you do?
I'm especially good at expectorating. I want a guy like Gaston. Fucking amazing song. Managing to fit the word expectorating into something that rhymes lyrically is A tier. But yes, Namor says, "You cannot wash your hands of Namor," which is already a stupid line. It is, because you can easily wash your hands of Namor. You touch Namor and then you wash your hands. Ta-da! This this has been a ridiculous stream. It only became more ridiculous the more I drank. I've also only eaten one burger today, which might explain why I'm so inebriated so quickly.
It's you.
There has not been a breakfast, lunch, dinner for this guy. It's just been, no. I'm hungry after yard work. I eat burger. I drink entire bottle of port. A balanced diet.
Is it, citizen?
I also had a protein with it, so plenty of stuff to soak it up. You guys worry too much. Listen, as I said before, I was born in England. Alcoholism is a national pastime over there. Plus, I'm a fat fuck. And scientific studies have shown that people whose weight is in the obese range, which mine is, unfortunately, metabolize alcohol 80% faster than people who are in the regular BMI range. 80% faster. And I can attest to that. It's really hard to keep me drunk. Like, I can feel myself sobering up as I speak to you.
That's a good deal.
I thought that was Ireland. The Irish are like forever drunk. That's there. But the Irish make being drunk a national identity. The English make it a national pastime. We just do it for fun. The Irish do it to prove that they're well on.
You've made a good bit of gold.
I'll put it this way. That study about fat people metabolizing alcohol is absolutely true. Because on Saturday, I nailed an entire bottle of sake. Given it's only 30%, 13 to 15%. But still.
Be seeing you.
I drank an entire bottle of that like it was water. And then woke up the next morning and did yard work. No hangover, no headache. Sake is an amazing drink to get drunk on, by the way. Anyone's thinking about getting wasted. I also want to point out for anyone who's new to this channel, despite what's going on right now, I am not an alcoholic. I rarely drink. But when I do get drunk, I have a fun time with it. And I do it naturally. I have everything. All right, let's teleport somewhere. I have a castle. For those who are new to the stream, I have a whole ass castle. I came to the castle. I penetrated the castle. I killed all the attackers. And then some dude was like, here, take this. And this was a letter saying like, congratulations, you own this castle now. Cool. I own a fucking castle. You too can own a castle if you have the DLC. It's right here, Battlehorn Castle. Just to the west of Churol. I'm part Irish. I was in the UK for a while, and I'm on that obese scale, so I drink. But I haven't been drunk in, I think 10 years. Right? God damn, look at the... I want to say again, just how gorgeous this game is. But no, when you're obese, it's hard to stay drunk. It's relatively easy to get drunk, but staying there is not easy. Ah, fuck. No! There it is. Spectre ring. Give me. Just get rid of the liver. That's right. The liver is evil and must be punished. Hold up. Unlocking certain displays can also unlock known routes. That's fucked up. But yeah, I was out there in like plus 22 degrees C, which is not particularly hot, but I was doing yard work. And then I was like, let's stream and drink and only eat a burger. Only eat a burger. I'm sure this couldn't possibly come back to bite me in the ass. And also DoorDash, Sleepy. I live in a small rural town. There ain't no DoorDash here. And it's midnight, so no one's delivering. McDonald's is open, but I'd have to use my car. And I've drunk too much to do that. Did you see it's warm enough when you have to move around? Absolutely. Dude. Out here in Alberta, we see some temperature changes. In winter, we get negative 44 C. And that's an interesting temperature. Because around then, steel and iron start to lose their structural integrity. And by that I mean, you can reach into your car and you can snap off the hood release catch with your bare hands because it's frozen and now brittle. I had an old boss come in late to work, steaming fucking mad. He was furious. Because he was trying to... His wife's car wouldn't start. And he was like, alright, I'm just going to pop the hood. I'm going to connect it to my truck, going to boost it. And he snapped the hood release catch off with his bare hands. He was so mad. I still doing 12 hours doing an all stream. That's only been 4 hours. I'm not going to do a 12-hour tonight. Oh my god, I'm going to die. We're not doing a 12-hour tonight. I have to work tomorrow. Humans! Oh god, don't kill me! Oh god, that was a close fight. Folks, I'm also playing this game on expert mode. Now I have modded it so I don't take triple damage because that's bullshit. But I still take like 1.75% damage. He says, damn, we got 43.3 C. So in summer, we see temperatures up to 45 degrees C. Like positive temperatures. But in winter, we see temperatures drop all the way down to negative 45 degrees C. We get all 4 of the seasons, and all of them are in the extremes. Which, you know what? I'll take that over 8 months of rain every fucking year. Like here in England. I jest. It's only like 4 months of rain, 5 months. But still, 5 months of fucking drizzle and cold is bullshit. Out here in Alberta, we get actual weather. No, in England. I spend most of my life in England, Jimmy. But I spent the last 11 years in Canada. I'm a citizen now. As of the start of this year, I'm a Canadian citizen. But no, dude, we get 45C in Canada in summer. Or at least in Alberta. Dude, it gets hot. I want to live in that Arctic, Antarctic weather for the week just to say, dude, when you get down to those temperatures, like minus 45, minus 44s, if it's a cold snap and the trees haven't had time to pull their sap down into their trunks, sometimes they explode. The sap gets frozen and it swells inside the trunk, and the entire tree just bursts like a water balloon. Which is a fucking insane thing to see, and an even more insane thing to say out loud. But yeah, if it's a cold snap that drops down to the negative 40s, and it's been previously warm, so the trees have had no reason to pull the sap down into their trunks and into their roots, the trunk just bursts. Because all the water inside the trunk just freezes. It's got nowhere to go. It's just... Bye-bye, tree. But let me tell you, like, minus 44 is no fucking joke. When you breathe in, it hurts. It hurts to breathe. It hurts your face. I've stood out. I've been outside in it. It hurts to exist in those temperatures. Which... It's an insane thing to say out loud, but it hurts to just exist in those temperatures. You're right. Your eyelashes freeze up because the water vapor in your breath condenses on your eyelashes and then freezes. You got a mustache. Congratulations. You got a snow stash. And you know what? If you want to die, you just wear a t-shirt and stand outside for about 30 to 45 minutes, and hypothermia will take you in the hour. Minus 44 is no fucking joke. That is like lethal temperatures if you don't dress properly. It is an insane... Okay, let me put this into context for you guys who have never experienced cold like that. A commercial freezer in your average Walmart, which I've worked in. I spent 10 years working as a butcher in a Walmart in England, so I know what I'm fucking talking about. A commercial freezer operates at minus 20 degrees Celsius. Negative 20 is the temperature of a commercial freezer. Winter in Canada is more than twice that. Just so you understand how incredibly cold minus 40 is. It is more than twice the operating temperature of a commercial freezer. Yeah, it's one of those points in temperatures where Celsius and Fahrenheit start to actually meet. So you know it's ridiculous. I could have minus 47. Listen, until you've actually lived in it, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You do not know what the fuck you are talking about, Sleepy. You know the weird one? You're someone who's posturing who's never actually experienced it. You have, then you understand how ridiculously cold it is. Like, I for real don't know how people out here in Canada who are homeless manage to survive that shit when they're not in shelters. I don't. They probably do. A ton of homeless people do die every winter. The ones that don't make it to shelters when the real hard freezes happen. Yeah. None of them do. Oh. Gotta find a lobster. Oh, fuck. My health. Let me heal. Let me heal. There it is. All right. Hear me out, guys. We gotta hear me out. Oh god. Oh god. Let me heal. Let me heal. Alright, I'll take you now. Hear me out, guys. Clearly I have a type. No, 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 no. No, motherfucker. I can't believe I died to a fucking ogre. Unbelievable. It's all ogre now, chat. It's all ogre now. I could fix him. All right, let's do the Kratos rules. I can travel to here. So Kratos, one of our buddies, his rule with gameplay is if you've walked there once, you can fast travel to it. But if you haven't, then you don't get to fast travel. Oh my god, my horse is spazzing the fuck out. Onwards, fair steed. I mean, I guess the difference in heat over here is where I'm at, that it's constant. I mean, I like having four actual discernible seasons. Hell yeah. No, is right. I've heard so much of the UK is ill-suited for heat because so many structures are old and built to trap heat, and also not ideal to install AC. That is actually true. Like, every year there is a heat wave because climate change is a fucking thing. So every year these brick and masonry houses just hoard the heat. And England is a humid country as well. It's not a dry heat. It's a very, very moist heat. That just bakes you. It feels like you're sitting inside a fucking steam room and it sucks. And most of the houses in England are like several hundred, like a lot of the houses in England are not modern builds. They are decades old. Like, I'm talking 50 to 100 years old. The house that I grew up in was like over 100 years old. Easy. There are homes in England that are like multiple hundreds of years old. There are homes in England that are older than the founding of the United States of America. The village I was born in, well, not born in, but the village I lived in is fucking 8 times older than Canada as a nation. So just let that sink in for you. The shit in the UK and in Europe is old as fuck. Older than you would possibly believe. And they were built before we fucked up our planet by every motherfucker having a car. And by creating fucking boats that polluted more than every single vehicle in the history of mankind on their own. So English houses were built for a relatively cool climate where you want to, you know, retain your heat. That doesn't work so well when your summers hit 30 degrees C and you don't have air conditioning. It doesn't work so well at all, especially when you're an old person. So every year now in the UK, every time there's a heat wave in summer, old people die. They die of heat stroke. And it's awful. What's more awful is people being like, climate change is a lie. No, it's fucking not. Climate change is a cycle. No, it's fucking not. It might have been for humans and cars and container ships. But the cycle ain't a cycle anymore. Excuse me. Excuse me. This ass is not for eating unless you're taking it out for dinner first. God damn. I have a question. Do your elderly crave this heat as well? Not when it kills them in their own homes, they don't. It's not a craveable kind of heat. I remember some EU countries hit 135 exactly. That note is right on the point. It's not a heat that you want to experience because it's a heat that you can't fucking escape. Outside, it's hot. Inside, it's hot. And you have no central air to cool yourself. And when you're old, you can't even move quickly to go from a hot area in the house to a cold area. The elderly are always the ones that die in these heat waves. Because they can't escape. And yet people are like, climate change is a lie. It's a liberal lie. They just want to stop the oil and gas industry. Fucking lunatics. Yeah, you have to find natural shade and a body of water. Here's the thing. When humidity is high, heat is way worse. With the way temperatures are going in the world, around the equatorial belt where humidity is highest in the world is where you'll first see people start to die. Dude, the UK has tons of trees. The UK has absolutely fuck tons of trees. But that doesn't help when you're inside a masonry box and you aren't able to walk to the said trees. Plus, even if you're in the shade of those trees, unless there is a breeze, the humid air is still going to stop your heat exchange. So going back to what I was saying, around the equator is where you have your most humid and your hottest areas of the world. And at a certain level of humidity, your body, or at a certain level of humidity and a certain level of heat, your body will no longer exchange its heat with the air. To put that another way, when the humidity and heat meet a certain level, when they intersect at a certain level, you will no longer be able to cool your body by perspiring, which means you will cook inside your own skin. So when climate change hits its peak of being its worst it's ever been, the first people to suffer will also be the poorest people in the world. Because that's typical, well, not the poorest, but some of the poorest, because they live around the equator. And they literally won't be able to exchange, they won't be able to get the heat out of their bodies into the air. And unless they can make that, and here's the most fucked up part, the only way they'll be able to survive that is by going into an air-conditioned building. An air-conditioned building that uses electricity to cool it, which means that they'll be burning likely fossil fuels to generate that electricity, which will then make climate change worse because the fossil fuels being burned to generate the electricity to save their lives. That's the fucking future we're heading for. And it's going to spread. It will eventually spread beyond the equator. It will radiate out and out and out and out and out into the Western world. Starting with the places, you know, southern towards the equator, or if you're in the Australian territories, northern towards the equator. But yeah, at a certain level of humidity and heat, when the air is moist enough and hot enough, basically once the air is hot enough to match your body temperature, the air no longer absorbs heat from your body. Which is a fucking terrifying thing to imagine, because every single one of us in this chat and in this country take for granted that if we step outside, we're going to cool down. Even on a hot day, we will somehow typically cool down. Especially if there's a breeze. But imagine stepping outside and sweating and never getting cooler to the point where you feel yourself start to die. Just imagine that for a second. Because that shit's going to happen on the equatorial belt first. Sri Lanka, India, and so forth. I'm half Sri Lankan, so this hits me. My mom's side of the family, all Sri Lankan. Sri Lanka, right on the fucking equator. Like something an eldritch being would inflict upon you, except that we inflicted it on our fucking selves. Because 60 years ago, the Shell Corporation did a climate sciences study and realized we're going to fucking destroy our planet if we keep this up. And they suppressed it. They paid for the fucking science, which told them that their shit is going to ruin our world. And then they paid money to bury the research. You don't believe me? Fucking Google it. It's out there. I've got no fucking horse in this race other than my son is young and he's gonna grow up in this world. And I have another probably 60 years to experience this bullshit. I've arrived at the entrance of the Frostfire Glade. Like the book describes, the refined frost salts are in my hand. All I must do is open the seal by touching it. I'll go further back when the first cars were being made and they buried the tech that allowed for non-fossil fuels to be used. Yep, true. But the thing that fucks me up the most, the 10 biggest container ships in the world produce more pollutants and greenhouse gases than every single car collectively. Oh my god, this thing fucking slaughtered me. Anyhow, collectively, that has ever come off a manufacturing line. Just 10. 10 ships. More pollution than every car ever. Again, you don't have to believe what I say at face value. In fact, I recommend that you don't, because I haven't done my research in a little bit since reading these articles. Things may have changed. I recommend you look into what I'm saying and confirm that it's still valid. It probably is, but it might not be. But when I did my research, it was. And once you've seen it for yourself, you'll know it's not just me ranting because I've been fucking drinking tonight. But all of this is happening because a bunch of old dudes want to get they want to get more rich, even though they're gonna die soon, and you can't take that money with you. I want to also note here that my viewership numbers have fucking tanked tonight after this rant. Absolutely fucking tanked. But you know what? I'm having a good conversation. I'm enjoying it. Well, fuck them, right? What the hell am I looking for here? I don't know. Reuters, well, it's 3 a.m. in the US. Yeah, that's true. Back to the spider silk. In other news, scientists have made goats produce spider silk out of their boobies. Which means that that ladies out there, and men out there, you too can produce spider silk out of your nippy nips and become the next Spider-Man / the Spider-Woman. And if you fight enough crime, you can get the weirdest action figure made in the history of action figures. Listen, silk sheets are fucking expensive, so just get those gene edits and then just spin your own sexy silk and nipple silk cocoon. That was a weird series of words to say. Even as I was saying them, they felt weird, and I feel weird having said them. Weirder than a 50-year-old man in a blue shirt? Absolutely weirder than a 50-year-old, especially if that shirt was spun out of nipple silk. What a strange world we live in. Listen, when you're 50, everything is weird by default. I'm not even 50. Listen, hey, you guys are fucking... No, I'm 37. I'm not that old. My dad was 50 when I was born. That's old. That boy is old. Oh, it's an action figure the children play with. Yeah. Just a dude in a blue shirt, but if you rub the nipples, spider silk. Or, you know, the city string. Strange world we live in, chat. In the center of the Frostfire Glade, I've discovered an astonishing sight. Garridan himself, locked in an eternal, frozen struggle with a huge frost Atronach. It appears that Garridan had dropped his weapon and was using the ewer to protect himself. The Atronach smashed the ewer, which must have reacted with the magical waters and froze everything solid. A sad end for such a noble knight. Ah, motherland! Jesus Christ, this dude hits so hard! Sweet fucking baby Jesus. This dude hits like a fully loaded Mack truck. Why is my skill level too low? Oh my god. Is my skill level too low because I'm no longer a vampire? Bullshit. But accidentally make my dream come true of making a professional level web / YouTube animation show happen. I want you to be the funny man. Hell yeah, I'm there for it. Oh shit, we got ads. Chat, if you haven't subscribed to me and you don't want to see ads, consider subscribing to me because we've got to have money. Jesus fuck! Can you stop hitting me? You're like fucking Vanilla Ice. If Vanilla Ice could fight. Eroxon Gel, back again. If you're trans and you want to get your penis hard that you don't quite have yet, consider Eroxon Gel. Because Eroxon Gel gets your Eroxon. No, 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 no. How dare you spank my ass so thoroughly? We're doing this. We're doing some tree bullshit. Oh, God. Get fucking dunked on, you little bitch. God damn. Dude ate my ass and then some. Alright, now what? How dare you smack my ass with the strength of 1,000 suspicious punches? That's right. How dare you use physics to defeat me? That's right, I did. I did use physics to defeat you. I used a fucking tree to defeat you. You ice cube little bitch. He's all like, oh, I'm the king of the ice Atronachs. And I'm like, you know what? This is a tree. What now? Score the Warrior. You might see some ads in like 36 seconds. Because Jeff Bezos needs more money, apparently. So, apologies for that if you do. I just got here and heard, how dare you spank my ass so thoroughly. Welcome in, Score the Warrior. Well, apparently the ads have just finished. Congratulations, you have avoided the ad. I agree. I have no idea what he said. What? Listen. That Adrianarch was being sus, and it got his fucking ass. Why is there another Adrianarch? I'm gonna fight this bitch as well. Alright. Okay, you were killing this Adrianarch. You lost. I never said with an Irish accent. How dare you, sir? How dare you? I am not Irish in any way, shape, or form. I am British, and I am now Canadian. But I can do an Irish accent. Top of the morning to you, laddie. Like your mom told you to thaw the chicken, but you forgot. Fuck! She's gonna be so pissed. Alright. Okay, cool. I see that he is a frozen knight. Alright. I'm asking the game to sort my items from A to Z. So what does it do? It categorizes them first and then sorts them from A to Z. So then A to Z starts multiple times, which is, is insane. Because now I have to scroll anyway to find R. So I don't know where R is going to be in terms of how it's categorized my shit. Thank you, Bethesda. Then I grew up impoverished. I only canned chicken until my teens. By the time I realized chicken was a real food, I was already a man. There we go, repair hammer. Alright chat, repair for more tinky tonky noises. All done. I have a Valley Girl accent sometimes, and then some Canadian, a bit of a Western. Stevie has a Valley Girl accent? Yeah, I hate it. Honestly, that is A, fucking wholesome, and B, fucking wholesome. The ability to reflect on what you didn't have and now what you do have is something that so many people do not ever get to experience, and so that they take what they currently have for granted in a big fucking way. Until they lose it, and then they're like, oh my god, my life is a lie. And then it's too fucking late. Too fucking late. What the fuck do I do here? My life so hard, I could not get second car. I could not purchase yacht. It's so sad. My life's so hard, could not buy a second home for Airbnb income. Many sad. Poverty for children. Hello? I legit do not know what the fuck to do here. You know, I wish Canada would invest more in infrastructure spending. CN Rail was like, oh hey, we're just gonna rip up all of the fucking rail links throughout Canada because we don't really use rail for consumers anymore. And it's like, why the fuck wouldn't you run rail links between the major cities in Canada? Why the fuck aren't you doing this? I'd love to be able to drive to a train station in a town somewhat bigger than mine and then catch the train to Calgary or to Edmonton, or to catch a fucking train to like a different province. That would be amazing. The rail system in eastern countries are almost like the future. Is insane. That nerd, listen. Like I said, I grew up in England. I've also been to Japan, so I could use their Shinkansen system. I could use their underground system just fine because I've traveled the underground. My parents lived in a rural area outside, like well outside of London, but I could walk to the next town over, catch a bus, and then catch a train and be in the capital city of the entire nation 90 minutes approximately after leaving my parents' front door. And the fact that I live in a nation that is larger than most countries by terms of geographical area, that doesn't have rail links that allow me to do the same shit, is disgusting. And Joey's like, I'm awake. But at what cost? One man and his lack of sleep. One code base in desperate need of maintenance. Joey Zero TV versus Visual Studio. Only one can survive. Joey, it's been a interesting stream. Mainly because of the amount of alcohol I've consumed. All of my filters have become non-existent. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. We'll talk politics. We'll talk whatever the fuck people want to talk. And if people don't want to listen in, that's fucking fine. This is not my main source of income. So if people want to unfollow me, they are fucking welcome to. I do disagree a lot with China's government, but they got it right. Socialism and infrastructure, dude. You don't even have to look at China for that. Just look to Japan for that. Look to Japan for their way of life. Their whole social structure is built around my life. Uh-oh. Sleepy got timed out. I have bots in place for it, that's why. Saint. Like my stream elements does link control. Seri bot does bans automatically. for accounts known to be spam accounts. Yeah. If you share a link, it's all automated, so I don't have to tab out of my game to deal with it myself. Sorry, Sleepy. You'll be back with us in about 120 seconds. This quest doesn't tell me where to go after murdering this big dick frost atronach. But yeah, you don't have to look to China for their infrastructure. Just look to Japan. The Shokunin level, like class of society, Shokunin are craftsmen who are devoted to their craft. Every day they go to work, they do the same shit, but they try to make it better every single time. The concept of Kaizen, continuous improvement as a business process, from Japan. Japan's whole social structure is defined by not letting your life rub up against the life of somebody else. Which can cause problems with, meeting people. But there are less obnoxious fucking cunts running around in that country as a result. Japan's a harder sell to Westerners because they're even more about the greater good. Yeah. Yeah, but that's what we fucking need, that nerd. People to stop being such selfish pricks and look towards what will actually benefit the, not just the nation, but the world. And Sleepy, you dropped a link. You dropped a link and then you made the bots mad. And because, you're not subbed and you're not a VIP, the bots are like, who's this peasant? The bots can go fuck themselves! I agree wholeheartedly, Joey. Japan is one of the most egregiously overworked, from what I hear. Toxic work culture plus a toxic corporate drinking culture. Agreed. And a toxic culture for the children growing up in that society too. Like the suicide rate for children in Japan and China, because of the pressure placed on them to perform academically, is horrifyingly high. I would never take a child to grow up in Japan because of that. And in addition to the fact that they would have to dye their hair per regulation to even fit in. Oh no, that no. Japan takes to Japan. If your boss stays late, you as their subordinate are expected to stay until they leave. Resigning from a company will result in basically a full-on interrogation from people 3 levels above you. And there are instances where the company you've left will sabotage your prospects in the company you've gone to. Meanwhile, I'm running around in circles in this fucking place while discussing this with you guys. You know what? Dude, I don't have an American upbringing, and I would not fucking go in for that shit. What I'd love to live in Japan if I could speak the language, I would only ever do it if I was financially independent. I would never, in 100,000 years, want to be a rank and file employee in Japan. Fuck that. Oh, look, I found it. There we go. Wait, there may be more? Fuck's sake. Alright, time for bullshit running around staring at the ground. Oh, this is agonizing. Your job isn't illegal in Japan. There are well, not plenty, but there are several tattoo parlors. However, your patronage would be limited to tourists, the Japanese that don't give a fuck about the stigma, and the Yakuza. There are plenty of Japanese people that get tattoos. Here. This is a Japanese bilingual Japanese couple that lives in Tokyo. They both are heavily tattooed. They're also like, they're lovely people. If you've never met Bluist before, check them out. They do crazy shit like Elden Ring completions with split controllers, literally where one has the mouse and one has the keyboard.
No, slept next to her. And this is what I normally do every night. I look at her beautiful face before I sleep, and then I think, you know.
Oh, that's Gray, and the lady's called Blue, and they have a greyhound called Anu. They're genuinely lovely folks. Check them out. You really think about it, jobs are just being a slave with extra steps. With some imaginary incentive we call money. It's true. It's true. Especially in the States. Because in the States, the employer also gets to hold your health care over your head as a bargaining chip. Oh, you better toe the line. Better not push for that raise. We might let you go. Then you'd have no health insurance. You wouldn't want that, would you? You never know what's going to happen to you out there. You don't want to have to deal with United Healthcare, do you? Heavens no. And on that extremely dismal note, says that nerd. I need to hit the sack so I can earn my paycheck. That nerd, man, I appreciate you for hanging out tonight. Had some great conversations. I appreciate stimulating conversations more than I do people trying to just be polite and keep themselves to themselves. Fuck that. You guys be you. Talk about the shit you want to talk about. That's how we all evolve and advance as a culture. You know how else we advance as a culture? By not making a quest where you have to fucking look through foggy shit for pieces of ice in an ice area. This is bullshit, Bethesda. Sort your fucking lives out. Bunch of pricks. Or maybe, can I leave yet? Ugh. Maybe there'll be more. I want to fucking scour this area for things that I might see. St. Jimmy, Sleepy Token lives in the States. Unfortunately for them. Alright. Alright, you know what? You know what? I can find these fucking tears off stream. I'm not gonna make you guys watch me run around in circles looking for these bullshit things. Especially when it's coming up to, well, it's past 1 AM. And I should also sleep. Oh, then come over here, man. I'll pay you like all 2 cents of insurance money to cover everything. Alright. Alright. Quick save here. I said pop a quick save here. Thank you. Let's see who we got to see. Sleeping time already? Listen, I drank an entire bottle of reserve port tonight, and it's 1:21 in the morning. In 9 hours, I need to be working. So yes, it's sleep time tonight. I want to say this. If anyone has money they want to hurl at me, we're 52% funded on a Stream Deck Mark II for my gaming setup. I got myself streaming setup downstairs in my kitchen. I don't have one on my gaming system. So if you want to help me out, there's no pressure there. But there's the link. Miss Sweet Devil is live, and dude, I know Miss Sweet Devil. Yeah, we'll raid her for sure. She's playing some R.E.P.O tonight. Chat, please stick around for the raid. Miss Sweet Devil is a variety streamer. She's a lovely lady. She's from Straya. Fucking Straya. Which means she has a deeply dark sense of humor. Not to mention a perverse one. So you'll fucking love her. If you love me, you'll love her. She's got that D-Gen energy. Same as me. So let's fucking do it. But first, as a tradition around here, I want to say thank you to the new sub from Gambit_PK, Daria ASMR, St. Jimmy TV, Gambit_PK, that King Frost_TV, that The Real Madness 2000, and Joey Hero TV. First, I'm going to write you guys a little rhyme to raid with. Dads. Oh, God. That's not the rhyme. Hold on. The alcohol's starting to take effect now. Dad's too tired to raid and rhyme. So we'll visit Miss. Oh God. Miss Sweet Devil just in time. He'll take his drunken head to bed. I need a word that rhymes with bed. Or not. I don't. I can't think of something to rhyme with bed. Eat? I'm gonna go sleep. Alright, chat. Here's the traditional rhyme to raid with. Chat, has been an absolute fucking pleasure. I wasn't expecting to do like a 5.5 hour stream, but here we are. Back at it again. Thank you so much for spending time with me. The chats, I've really enjoyed the chats tonight. Listening to you rant about anything and everything. Let's go visit Miss Sweet Devil. I hope you all have a wonderful night. Take care of yourself.